We were trying to fix an audio issue, but we've got Dustin out there from Dustin Motors doing the interviews with the drivers the same way we had it at Sebring. We're going to see if it was working. And so Dustin's going to attempt to interview everyone who's the winner that comes off track. So we're giving this a roll. We didn't do this in the seed bracket, so bear with us while we try to make that work out. But if we can get that to happen for you guys, both here at the track and at home, I'm sure that was it's going to make a great contribution here. And for Sasha Prospero walking off the track with that win.
As we got our next drivers getting set up. Yeah, Alex. Weak. I'm not gonna do it to Alex. He's such a nice guy. He said I have the permission to call him Pug, but it's got to flow out, you know, if I'm commentating is wrong.
Yeah, both these drivers did a great job coming out here today. Alex feeling more comfortable in his car. We've had some issues with him in his last round at Sebring, having some fuel delivery issues. And then now, of course, coming back out here, he's been able to get that all behind him. He's been doing a good job putting down power. And when it comes to Tyler Hess, he's actually shared with one of the judges earlier that this is his first time hitting up a bank, and he came out at the top of the seating bracket. So excited to see what's going to happen here at Tyler, initiating Buick, trying to get right behind him, doing a good job getting on the top. A little bit of hesitation, slowing down right there. Alex trying to read that. It looks like a little bit of a misread. Tyler staying up there on the bank as he comes down in a transition, passes inner clip. Great job staying in the dries. He comes past the second inner clip, and now he's just got to throttle through, and Alex has to do what he can to close that gap. And it doesn't look like it's going to be enough to get super close, but nonetheless, a clean run by Tyler. And I think right there, the biggest thing Alex got to worry about is that first corner coming around. He kind of had to pull himself out of it, try to get back into it. It's going to be a reinitiation. And looking at the replay here, we can see Tyler coming up here. A little bit of a bobble as he gets into it. I think that's probably what caused a little bit of a misread from Alex, trying to figure out what was going to happen there, and maybe anticipating that was going to be a full mistake from Tyler. But Alex comes out of it. It looks like he kind of straightens as they come around the end here. Alex trying to get closer, taking a shallower line to make that space up, but Tyler's just on throttle, carrying it all the way through. So the judge is going to have to dissect that and figure out how to interpret it.
Yeah, Alex, it's so unfortunate to see that, but with so much power these guys are putting out for the class that they're at, if you're wanting to surge in, you need to shallow up on angle and outer zone too. But here we go. We got Alex P in the lead. Tyler Hess in the chase. S chassis versus BMW. Oh, it looks like there's possibly a mechanical issue with Alex that forces him to straighten out and move to the staging area.
Yeah, a little bit of trouble in paradise as they make their way around the track again, trying to stay into it, and Alex just decommitting out of it. So the judges, I'm sure, are going to just, they're going to have to decipher that as what it is, but it looks to me like Tyler is probably going to have the advantage going out of that. And we were talking about the conditions earlier. It looks like the sky's just getting a little bit darker. I know we can't see it on camera, so we are fighting at a little bit half capacity. One of the things that's interesting to me about this stream is that people that live stream video games or they do whatever in their house, a much easier task. Out here in the elements in Florida of all places, where it's raining, we got to keep everything dry. It's pretty difficult when something like that happens, like the rain we had earlier, to not have any hardware malfunction afterwards. There's almost guaranteed you're going to lose something.
It looks like there might be a reset going on. Maybe a jump on the light?
No, it could be. I see them lining back up again.
It looks like it was possibly a jump at the light. So they're going to rerun this lap. Alex Puig is going to be in the lead. Tyler Hess is in the chase. Here we go. Alex Pandemonium coming out here to initiate into that first outer zone and get all the way in to that zone. Will he do it? And I'm going into inner clip 1 and inner clip 2. Alex Puig just runs over inner clip 2 to try to get back on throttle and then to outer zone 2. Huge angle going into that final outer zone, but I don't think that's going to be enough for Alex to move on. Man, he's such a good driver, and seeing him in Fuel Fest and other competitions and him having fun with that car, he's such a good and fun driver to watch. It's so unfortunate and sad to see just the caliber of a driver getting just knocked out a lot by mechanical malfunctions.
That wire that you plugged in that you ran, where'd you run it?
So,
And then
The black one that's coming from the mixer.
And it looks like Tyler Hess gets the win and moves on. We got our next drivers coming up here. Probably familiar with that gray S chassis. That is Nick Ward versus Justin Sosa. Nick Ward, he has had a lot of viral clips. One was him burning rubber on his back tire so much that he burnt the back part of his whole car and kept going.
Yeah, Nick Ward has been having to give that car a lot of prosthetic makeovers, and but he's always done it valiantly. It's always been for a pretty good reason. It's always been to make something known, make a good video, go viral. Almost none of those dents weren't earned, is what I would say. Every single one of them is a choice. So here we go, Nick Ward in the lead. Let's see what we're going to do. We didn't see him do anything in the bracket. As he gets back on track, he's going a little bit shallow. We'd like to see him get higher on the bank. We see Sosa looking to read it and look for an opportunity to get that proximity back. You see Nick Ward driving down, getting back on that driving line. Ideally what the judges are looking for is they come around. Sosa now dropping back, losing him a little bit on the transition, and Nick Ward now carrying it all the way out to the outside zone, doing a good job across the line. A little messy, a little shallow from Nick in the beginning, but he found his groove, got back into it, and then Sosa had a little bit of a gain on him, and then he just saw him kind of drop back and lose it.
I want to see this replay going from interclip 1 to 2, but right here you see Nick Ward going in there, initiating, not hitting that first outer zone. Sosa is just trying to read him, and let's see on interclip 1, it's good. Sosa, I think Sosa got lost in the smoke, and that made him fall back a lot more than he really should have. But he still was active in that chase to try to keep up with Nick Ward. Now we have them switch sides. Getting them lined up. And you have Nick Ward with the Taxi Garage S chassis. And Justin with that BMW Infinite Performance coming out here. And here we go. Huge flick, but oh no. Makes him straighten himself out and causes a little bit of contact. But man, going into interclip 1, he's able to fill it out. And diving into interclip 2, here's Nick Ward. Nick the Fierce Ward going into outer zone 2, a little bit of a bobble in the chase, but staying in the pocket and riding that close proximity throughout the final outer zone.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to breaking down that replay as we see. Hey, they come into this. Sosa looking like he doesn't really understand how to how he was coming. He got a little bit deceived, I think, coming in that corner. Threw a ton of angle, came out of it, got back into it. Got to commend Nick for the way he kind of read that, saw how to not completely come out of drift, stay into it. Almost got to, you can almost see those gears ticking like he was going to just push Sosa, get back into the drift, and then stayed right on him throughout the entire run. So definitely glad that wasn't a collision. Sosa looked like he just kind of misread how to come into the corner. See it again right here. Lots of, almost looked like he was right about to fully commit to flicking, and then he just kind of undercommits and almost straightened, but stays in a drift. And then Nick Ward just stayed there. He didn't bail. He didn't react too bad in a way that he was going to ruin his own run. He just stayed there.
And judges have come to a decision. Nick Ward gets the win. It moves on. And now we have our next battle coming up. Gabriel Romalo versus Andreas Messner. Andreas Messner is showing his true colors throughout the whole competition, but I think this is actually Christian Cotron coming up to the line. I think he's doing his buy run, I believe. to go into the top 16. So I think that's what's happening here. Christian Cotron, let's take a moment to see how he performs out here and talk about this driver. Christian Cotron is always, on his last video, he was saying he's on kill mode, and here he goes on kill mode, slamming that back bumper into that wall, but getting a little too feisty. And then going to interclip 1, transitioning to interclip 2. Just trying to get at least all the little shakes and bakes out of the car throughout this whole track, so he could get a little bit of seat time, a little bit more seat time to go through to the top 16.
Yeah, I know Christian Cotron had the kind of an idea up in the air about whether or not he was going to want to run the buy run, but I'm glad he took the opportunity to get out there, get that lap in. You know, it's just every little bit of edge that you can get against your competition matters. And Christian Cotron, I know his mentality is that he's working on that championship mentality. He wants to win. He's really, really hungry for it. I know coming into this round, he already wanted to be higher in the points. So at this point, you know, an extra lap, if it helps you figure out something, especially with the way we've had the changing conditions, then it's just more power to you.
Yeah, with Christian Cotron, he brought on board a VDC pro driver, so on the sim, to kind of coach him through. And there's some guys on the sim that actually do coach pro drivers. I know Olaf Eriksson, he's in Sweden. He helps coach Rome Charpentier. And you got some other guys out there that are just stellar performers on the sim, and they're able to kind of coach and let them know, hey, this is what visual markers, visual cues. You got Dijon Rampage Reeves out here as a spotter, being the coach that he needs to, and it's amazing to see the sim world collide with the real world of drifting.
All right, moving on. This should be a pretty exciting battle to see. Andreas Messner versus Gabriel Romalo. So we know that Gabriel was having some trouble with this BMW earlier in both qualifying practice, like in our seating bracket. And then Messner, kind of the opposite. He's getting more comfortable and more comfortable in his car every single lap we see him take. So let's see him as he enters this corner. Coming in with a nice initiation, going with a feint entry to carry himself with a lot of speed, and he is just gone on the outside zone. Coming around, he could be a little bit closer, but he drops down right here looking for that next clip. Punting it across the track. It looks like he has one tire drop, but he keeps it all on.
Oh, no!
Right here. The judges are going to have to take a look at that. It almost looked like he might have gone off on more than 2 tires.
Oh, no.
But came in with an awesome entrance. Tons of momentum. We all understand that there was the decommitment from Gabriel on the backside. We saw him decommit and end up straightening out. So the judges are going to have to take a look at the camera angles as far as the other end of the track. From where we were sitting, it looked like he might have been a couple tires off. So that's a double. If that's a 0-0, then they're going to have to work with that second run.
Yeah, I'm interested on seeing on the drone replay. That's one thing I love about the drones, is being able to see from the top down and able to kind of articulate what was going on. But it did seem like he just overcommitted on going to interclip 2. And then it just, when he got back on throttle, I don't think he had enough angle. It made it floated him out a little bit more. That made him force to go back onto the bank instead of the flat. But Gabriel Romalo with the BMW, he's been fighting that car. Even last round, he was fighting that car. I'm interested on what's going on that's making him be so shaky with that car.
All right, this run matters a lot because we know it's a potential disadvantage for both drivers coming off that last run. Coming into the initiation, here we go. Gabriel getting out to the outside, and contact. Immediately decommitted from it coming out of it. There must be something going on with the car.
There's something.
And a little bit of contact there. We can see some of the cosmetics of that car just peeling off the front. I don't know if there's a headlight left out there on track or not, but
what cosmetics? I think they're all gone in the front end.
Yeah, there's the contact right there. We see the bumper hit the back of the BMW, and it was just the back just came back down as he came right out of it. It looks like he was looking for all the power to be right here. Here's the e-brake grab, and then when you'd expect those tires to ignite with smoke again.
You don't, from my understanding with these drivers, you don't want to grab that e-brake on a bank track. Correct me if I'm wrong on that. You just want to use the momentum and apply some left foot brake to kind of stabilize your car.
Yeah, I mean, it's really just all the context, not just the bank, but there's a very short run up on this to the bank. So, we were talking about some of the drivers' approach on this is that you want to have a lot of speed, and you actually want to start right up there on the top of the wall.
So they have come to the decision. Andreas Messner, you got me messed up from up seating bracket. Andreas Messner gets the win and moves on. He's going to be competing against Christian Cotron, which he has quite a handful on that one. But we have our next drivers coming up here. And it looks like it is Mitchell Rohr and Leo Alvarado. We're on the top right side of the bracket. I believe there was a comp timeout for Carlos Santos. Try to get him back on track.
Yeah, what a lot of these guys want to do when it comes to coming into this track is, I think if people haven't experienced the bank before, they need to understand that there's this one like paradox to it immediately, is that if you're afraid of the wall, you actually want to enter closer to the wall. If you enter lower to the wall and you're enter a midline and you're fully committed, the momentum of you doing that's actually going to carry you up to the wall. So that's actually a harder situation for you to gauge if it's your first time coming out here and really trying to get committed and ride the wall all the way around. If you enter on the wall and you're timid, you're going to have to try a lot harder to stay on the wall. So if you really don't want to hit the wall, enter right next to it and then get a feel for how you can creep up to it. All right, so here we go. Leo leading, and it looks like it might be a restart right off the bat.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, restart lights flashing. So they're going to go ahead and restart. It's not going to count towards them. But yeah, I love when we come to this round, because a lot of the drivers, they can just look directly at footage from FD, and they can see what the drivers are doing. A lot of times, the ones that are flying in and they're coming in the middle lane of the track, and then they're trying to come back up to the wall, they have to make more adjustments to get the car to sit alongside the wall. If you can enter just off the wall and do a feint entry instead of that e-brake entry, you're going to keep more momentum, and the idea is to just kind of shuttle yourself up there and align yourself parallel with it, and then just haul all the way around it.
Okay. I saw in chat, rain's showing on the radar, and then one guy said, it's Florida. Well, of course it's Florida. We like those quick sprinkles, but here's Leo Alvarado and Mitchell Rohr going out there. Leo is able to kiss that first outer wall, using all the momentum he needs with that Chevy Corvette, diving into that inner clip one. Good fill out. Mitchell is trying to reel him in, using that angle, punting that inner clip two. And now here comes the dogfight right in the final outer zone. Mitchell is roaring down the door of Leo Alvarado. You like what I did there?
Oh yeah,
It was good, right?
he's roaring.
It was
Oh
funny.
Lord, he roaring.
Yeah. We're looking at this drone replay. What are you seeing here that could be a possibility of someone at an advantage right here?
I mean, I think Leo did a great job on this. I think he's getting really confident with the wall, which was awesome to see from him, being that he had that one collision in round one, and it was a pretty hard hit. So he seems to it is not phasing him at all. He's coming out here. He's doing exactly what we were just talking about. Also, he's entering a little closer to the wall, and then he's having to ease himself up to it. If he were a little bit higher, it would have been a little bit less work. Mitchell Rohr dropping down here on the middle section of this replay to try and get caught up. Not uncommon. It's definitely recommended. If you got to close that gap, close it quickly and do something drastic to get there. And then right here, it's just a little bit of corrections from both of them. So, you know, it's tough to say who would have an advantage on just one run like that, since they both didn't do anything that would constitute a zero, and there were just some minor corrections. So it's going to be down to round two.
Here's Mitchell Rohr going to the outer zone one, being able to fill out a little shallow line, but now we're going into inner clip one, diving into inner clip two. Beautiful. And you see Leo is trying to keep that proximity dialed in, had to kind of check up so he could be able to get that mirror image on Mitchell, but it looks like there was some contact at the end of the lap. And we're going over this replay here. Mitchell does a beautiful, it looks like a clutch kick, going into that first outer zone, and then just flying through that zone, keeping them low line, but able to stay in that zone, keeping a midline on inner clip 1, then transitioning, filling out inner clip 2. It looks like maybe one teensy bit of a tire drop there, but going into outer zone 2. But we'll see what the judges deem this. Who's going to be moving on?
Yeah, I mean, for more, this is a great run. Both of these guys started below the start of the outside zone on the first corner, but I just very, very even angle and consistency coming around that first turn. All right, there we go. Mitchell Rohr gets the win. Mitchell Rohr gets the win and is moving on. And definitely, I think a lot of it probably came down to lead versus lead. They both made pretty much the same exact mistakes in the chase. And we've seen Mitchell Rohr having a little bit of trouble earlier today, too. It was a little bit more corrections coming out, and that was definitely one of the better runs I feel we've seen from him today.
Yeah, now we have our next drivers, Willie Espinosa versus Khashad Parson. And Willie has been on one. Last round, he podiumed on seating bracket. This round, he podiumed on seating bracket. He's just getting momentum through the seating. And now we're going to see how this momentum is going to change his fate going into this first battle for the top 32. Going in a nice initiation. Oh, a little bit of a bobble, but doesn't fall out of drift. Able to, oh my goodness, smoke screen engaged, but missing outer zone 1. Now he's going to dive into inner clip 1. And, oh no, Parson spins out, but here's Willie carrying that cone like it's a trophy, going through the finish line, saying, I want a souvenir. Can I keep that?
Yeah, coming off of this, there's a couple things that stand out to me that were just a little funky, but definitely, I mean, at the end of the day, we have one car that came completely out. So a little bit of a weird entrance there, kind of like a recommitment there we see from Espinosa as he comes around here. Lots of left foot brake. As he comes down in this transition, he kind of slows down a little bit, and then immediately after that, the chase car just seems to grip up, get caught in the smoke, get a little uneasy, and pulls himself away. So Willie Espinosa making away clean. The chase driver there definitely wasn't, Willie Espinosa took a weird pattern, like a weird rhythm coming around those corners. Yeah. But I wouldn't necessarily think it was, completely unchaseable. I think it's something that probably could have been hanged with a little bit better. Yeah. And as long as it's on track and give him a little bit of space, you should be able to stay in drift. So we've seen some oil burning out of the back of that S13 also. So who knows if there's any other kind of mechanical issues. I don't think it's supposed to do that. But that is Khashad. Yeah. And what a great attitude this guy's had. We heard him talking about, kind of his experience at Sebring. Yeah. And he was smiling regardless of the outcome.
Oh,
just a cool experience to be part of a competition like this and to be in that atmosphere. And I think he's definitely answering to the pressures of it. I think he's welcoming it. He's staying in his zone. He's staying happy. So we saw some pretty cool runs come out of him. And I think we're just going to see more of that from him.
Khashad definitely does have a good attitude. I walked by his pits, and he's giving me a thumbs up, like pumped to be here. Like these guys that love the sport. Like Willie is another individual that's similar like that, but he's very nonchalant, chill while he's in the pits. And the two drivers here, they have different demeanors in a sense, but they're not poor demeanors. They're in a demeanor of how to get focused and get zoned in. Khashad is the more, I'm having fun. And Willie is like, let me lock in, dude. But I think they're looking at seeing what's going on with the car. No, I believe they're about to send them. Here we go. Khashad Parson in the lead. Willie Espinosa in the chase. Willie Espinosa with that LS-powered RX-7. It's Khashad Parson. Oh, no, what happened there? As Parson has to complete this lap. Going into inner clip 1, inner clip 2. Oh, man, that was a huge pull. It looked like a pull on the e-brake going into outer zone 2. But he was able to keep drift.
And we see Espinosa parked, standing still in the middle of the track. So it's definitely something major must have happened there. And Khashad right now is saying that feels pretty good to have me make a mistake on the first run and then have something else happen. The question is going to be whether or not there's a winner that can be pulled from this, and whether or not Willie would be able to even continue if they went to like a one more time. So they're checking on him right now, and we also could confirm that wasn't just a dismissal. There was no restart light. All right, and the judges were able to decide a winner from that one. All right, and Khashad gets the win. Khashad gets the win and is moving on to the next part of this competition. And Parsons being pushed currently off track, or at least I think they're just trying to drop the clutch and restart the car.
Yeah, push start for Willie Espinosa. While they're trying to get him off this track real quick, and we're checking for oil on the track, let's talk about our judges that we have here. We have 3 judges, Alec. Give us a rundown on all 3 of these guys.
Yeah, we've got Paul Kelsey, and we've got Dan. Dan, we might recognize him as the king of Supras in Formula Drift. He's always a regular in Formula Drift. He's got a couple different cars. They are still both Supras. He comes out and he does demos. He did Fuel Fest with us. We've got Kelsey Rollings, who does Pro 2. She's been drifting specifically in Florida for as long as I can remember, drifting at plenty of tracks that don't even exist anymore. And then, of course, we've got Paul, who's just been so fascinated by drifting, knows plenty, definitely deserves to be a judge, and he's just he's just full of information. So these judges have been with us now, and we've had a lot of great calls. We've had a lot of challenging calls, and for the most part, we are able to make ourselves as legitimate as possible in the eye of the competitor by the fact that we've had these judges that are able to come up with answers, come up with reasons for those answers, and really challenge the drivers. I think that when it comes to these drivers meetings,
there's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
what a performance
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win: pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support our performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
Live stream and welcome back to the U.S. Drift Circuit Formula Drift Pro-Am here at OSW. Just wanted to make a quick announcement. So right now we did get the rest of the track cleaned up. We had some oil on track and we had to get Willie off the track as well. But we do have a lightning cell that's making its way over here. It's within 1 mile of the track. So every time there's a lightning strike within this 1 mile, we are going to have to take a 10-minute delay. So we're currently going to be on a 10-minute delay. We're going to keep monitoring what's going on. Within 5 miles. So we're going to keep an eye on the sky, and we're just going to keep monitoring those conditions. Right now where we're at, it doesn't look super dark out, but we definitely just have to be responsible. So as soon as we get the all clear, we'll come live again. In the meantime, we're going to be running commercials. So don't go anywhere, stay put. We're hoping it'll breeze by quickly, and thank you for watching with us.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win. Pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support our performance specialists and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support our performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support our performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
Live performance
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support our performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
There we go. All right, guys, we are still here at OSW. We're clearing out the track. If you see that pickup truck on the screen, that's Chris Jackson, the head of U.S. Drift Circuit. He has a jersey barrier attached to the back of his pickup truck. Let's see the elegance that he does here to push the water off the track. He's been working on this. We also had a tractor out there with a brush pushing everything off. So we'll be coming back shortly to get everything situated for the continuing of the bracket. So yet again, we're still clearing off the track. As you see right here, Chris Jackson with his makeshift squeegee in the back of his pickup truck to clear the track of puddles for these guys. There was a bunch of lightning going through. It looks like it's clearing up, and we will be back with you guys shortly and getting this competition started.
Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support our performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back, ready for action. It was a lot of rain going through and a lot of lightning, but finally we got the track ready. I made the announcement earlier about Chris Jackson using his makeshift squeegee to get himself situated there. And Alec, that rainstorm was pretty funny.
Yeah, real funny, real wet. Everything is in the paddock is completely drenched. I saw people trying to get their tools off the ground, drivers trying to figure out heads or tails of what the rest of the day is going to have in store. We had, again, these big pools that were just puddling up in the middle of the track, and then we were able to get some sort of solution in place. We had the tractor out there pushing a lot of that water. We don't have any water pumps with us, but we were able to at least get those really big concerns, for the most part, dry. I mean, it's still a little bit damp out there, as is the rest of the track, but the big concern for most drivers was going to be that when there's those real big puddles and those basically ponds in the middle of the track, is that there's really no fair way to get through them, and no one wants to win or lose based on a variable that doesn't really come down to driving. It's just, it's Mother Nature, and it's going to take a bite out of just about anybody. So, but now, with the help of the tractor, track staff, and Chris Jackson tying a barrier to his truck and dragging it through the puddles for a good amount of time, we were able to get the bulk of that problem out of the way. So now it's later at night. We're going to continue on the bracket where we left off.
Yep.
The track lights are about to help illuminate this track for us, and then hopefully, as some cars start passing through here, the sun may still not be up anymore, but maybe we can get some drier conditions. And then if we do see that, we're also going to see a bit grippier of a track, because as the temperatures drop, we're going to see a lot more grip come out of the cars.
Yeah, and a lot of these guys are out there holding down their tents, literally, because the rain was just making puddles on their tents. But some of these drivers are also selling merch, which is great to see. These guys are using the merch to support their program. I got actually one of the stickers from Carlos. Went to his pit, is a cute little sticker here of his car, Carlos Santos and his two children on the side. So I think if you ever go to a drift event, support the drivers, purchase their merch. It helps them out tremendously. Even if it's a small purchase, it goes towards their passion and their love. So here we are. We having the track lights starting to come back on. these indoor lights are really bright, so I'm still wearing my sunglasses. I know everybody gives me some grief about wearing sunglasses at night, but I love that song.
And then once again, we appreciate everyone for your patience, and thank you to the sponsors that are with us. We've got Drift HQ, Autosports Engineering, Kenda Tire, Link ECU, OMP Racing, and Taxi Garage, and a handful more. Thank you to FLYDAY Drones out here doing what he can. He's fighting the weather. I know he's been out here flying.
Oh, yeah.
He's had some technical difficulties. Same thing with Outlaw TV having also their trouble. So when the rain comes through, it really does plague everybody, including us, trying to just keep a stream up, keep the entertainment going, and keeping the people supporting these drivers at home linked into what's happening here. So now we should see our first drivers going back onto the track. It looks like we got Carlos Santos and Emmanuel pulling out. And it's funny because I was having this conversation with Carlos Santos earlier while we were in the rain. We had plenty of time to just get caught up with some of the drivers. So Carlos has been feeling out this car. We talked about the fact earlier that this is his first season in U.S. Drift Circuit and his first times ever driving this car. He got it done very quickly right before round one, and at least he hasn't been plagued with any reliability issues, but he is facing some of those driving and growing pains. So coming out here with these wetter conditions, I know he's been having some trouble talking about getting it into the power band in the gear he wants to be in. And right now, while it's wet, everyone's got 1,000 horsepower. So maybe this will play to his advantage. He's just got to get out there and try to put something down that feels familiar and play it safe and get a good clean run.
Yeah, when we have these guys going to be doing a sight lap so they could feel it out, kind of like exactly what we did in the seating bracket. So they're going to be running one sight lap so they could feel out the conditions of the track so they can get situated. So we'll have them. It looks like Juliano is waving in the track official.
Yeah, Juliano also, he came in those earlier rounds as just being super aggressive, super committed, and then was just having some issue. I know he was being caught off guard by the water a little bit. So during this sight lap, they're going to get an idea that the moisture is still there, but that the pools are gone. And there we can see that full commitment I was talking about. He doesn't want to come out here and leave anything on the plate, even on a sight lap.
Oh.
And then coming through, it's still a little slick right there. And then on the other end, Carlos Santos having a close call with the wall.
Both of these guys had close calls with the wall on a sight lap. It looks like Juliano's back left bumper is damaged there, but he's still trying to feel out the outer zone too. When you're looking at these tracks, the bank is going to dry up quicker because it's a bank turn, but then you get the infield where you're going to have those puddles. It's going to be a little bit trickier for these guys. So they're going to be gripped up on the bank, and then they have to change their demeanor when they're driving these cars going into the infield.
Yeah, so here they go, making their way back to the start, and this is going to begin the first judged round. So both of them getting caught a little bit by surprise by the conditions as far as how the car was going to respond to it. We know that Carlos Santos is trying to already make heads or tails of his car. Hopefully, off of that spin, he was able to kind of find a way that he could get a sweet spot together and get a run in. And then flipping things over to Juliano Emmanuel, doing a great job. Just full commitment, full throttle. You know, with the mistake there, if he can just work his way around a track and not have any, bigger mistakes and just, be able to get through it with that same attitude that he's handled the rest of the lap with, he's going to put down some awesome runs tonight.
Yeah, and Carlos Santos was putting in the work throughout the weeks leading up to quick changes of weather. And because on the sim, you just do a couple of clicks, and then you'll be able to change the tuning. Here we go. Juliano Emmanuel in the lead. Carlos Santos in the chase. A little bit of a late initiation from Julio Emmanuel, but he's still trying to fill out that first outer zone, flirting with it, going all the way out, huge angle, but then backs off and then falls off track. It's definitely going to be a 0 for him, but I think he's just out there to put out a show. He's still using this kind of like a test to see how the grip is on that second outer zone, to see how he has to perform in the chase now.
Kind of unfortunate to see the mistakes by both drivers on that run.
Yeah. it's with these younger drivers and newer drivers. We were talking about Carlos earlier with the experience. This is perfect time so he could learn what his car can do in this kind of weather, because not always you're going to get a rainy track event. But Juliano Emmanuel is trying to figure out what's going on. Why is his car not doing what he wants him to do? Maybe it's I'm not too sure. It could be the way he's tuned up, or it just could be inexperience.
You know, Juliano did a good job coming around the corner. It just seems like he's getting caught up in the same part of that dive down onto the flat area of the track every single time we've seen him come, at least around the track recently. So, you know, I think he's just got to work it out. I think that he's definitely a skilled enough driver where you can see that, because, you know, you can't be a slouch and come all the way up to the wall, be fully committed and make it that far into the corner. So it's just probably a disconnect coming down to that one area. When it comes to the conditions, it's probably just changing really rapidly on him, and he's not really sure how to counter for it. And when it comes to Carlos Santos on the other end, right now, like, he's just hoping to take. I had this conversation in his pit area, and I was saying, when you come out to an event having a brand new car, having, you know, getting into this series newer, like not really getting this chance to drive at any of these tracks before, you got to line up where you put 100% effort in, but line up what your expectations are for what your victories are that you're going to celebrate. A small win should be celebrated if you got all that against you and you come out here and even just put down a clean run at this event under these conditions and against these drivers. Like that's a phenomenal thing to do, and come out and he's definitely got the right attitude. He's got a good mentality, is how he want, about the fact that he's only going to go up from here and he's going to keep improving. So excited to see that out of him. I think it's going to be fun to watch.
All right, looks like they're getting staged up. Here are the lights. Here we go. Carlos Santos is now in the lead. Juliano Emmanuel is in the chase. Carlos Santos coming in with a nice initiation in the first outer zone, but then falls out of that first outer zone, keeping him mid into that inner clip. And now he's trying to continue on this lap here. The judge is going to be looking at that, figuring out what's going on. But outer two, he's able to fill out efficiently. And then Juliano just looks like he overcooked it. Here we go. Man, this track is not forgiving at all, but going off the bank, Carlos Santos looks like a complete straighten, and then reinitiated into the inner clip 1. Going into inner clip 2 is great. Outer zone 2 was a good fill out. I just wish he was able to hold on to that drift all the way through. All right. Alec, I think you heard from the judges on the decision.
Yep, so they're pulling off track right now, so it's going to be a one more time. It's going to be a one more time between Carlos Santos and Emmanuel. And, yeah, definitely think it's warranted. I think both these drivers are going to appreciate that, especially we were just talking about Carlos Santos, trying to get as much track time, trying to get more consistent. We got our new graphic here, the one more time graphic. It looks spectacular. 10 out of 10. It's the best graphic. There's other graphics out there.
You've been practicing that way too much, man.
It's not even that good, but it's like, I can't stop doing it.
It's there. We have our next drivers coming up. Duarte, Vianna versus Hayden Williams. Hayden Williams is going to be in the chase. Duarte in the lead, Drift HQ. But they are doing a sight lap yet again. Feel out this track conditions. What do you think is going on with Duarte? Duarte did tap the wall in practice. You think he's keeping that in the back of his mind, or what do you think is going through his head?
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a lot easier to answer after what we just saw on track.
Yeah.
So Duarte in particular, I know he's really frustrated with the conditions, you know, and when it comes to events like this, you know, making a really strong point, it's that, you know, it's really tough when there's just so many things that you can do to be prepared for an event, and then there's just something that could be out of your control that's against you. So the weather being what it is today, it's definitely not ideal. But what's really cool is getting to spend some time while it was raining, talk to Duarte, and was talking a little bit just about, you know, hey, I mean, you know, Drift HQ though, you guys are a title sponsor. You know, what do you guys are, you know, like, you guys are just so exciting. What you guys are up to, what you guys are doing, and he was talking to me about his stories with Drift Week and having all those parts available, and it's really great that, you know, even on a day where things can be really frustrating, and I'm sure he's a little frustrated with trying to get a result that he wanted here today, he is just so passionate. It's so quick, you know, so quick to talk about, you know, as soon as we start talking about what they do at Drift HQ, his eyes light up. He's very, very passionate, and it shows in what that product is that Drift HQ offers, because that product is not just what they distribute, what they sell, the parts. It's the people, it's the advice, it's the culture that they bring and how they represent the drift. Details of that a little bit better as he goes to lead this run against Hayden Williams as he comes to the first corner, giving it a little bit of a feint, trying to put it up on the wall, doing a great job staying nice and high. Chase car coming way down below the bottom line underneath the apron as he comes down. This is the really slippery bit that caught him on the last turn, and here he's just locked up.
Oh no.
And it just seems to be so slick in that area. I mean, he came through. He didn't seem like he came down super fast or anything, but it looks like in that area, the only way to make it through is just to really kill your speed, and you're almost going to have to just gently let the car glide. I mean, as slow as you can get it, and then just as soon as it gets past that slick bit, just wail on the throttle again. It's really, really technical. It's not that fun. At this point, driving is a lot of work. It is a chore. It is very, very trying. And here we can see the replay again. We can see it's exactly how this plays out. So right here where it's a little bit more dry, we see some tire smoke. We know his car is very dialed in. It always has been when it comes to getting the grip there. So here we go. In the chase position, we've got Hayden in front. Let's see what Duarte can do. He's dropping way down below. I don't think he's expecting how much grip is actually on that first part of the turn. As we come down here, we see a straight, trying to be really careful. Duarte doing a better job there, but straight's a little bit, but just, it looks to me like it is just ice down there. Yeah. And we've had this problem before. We've had a couple different rounds where the first thing that comes to mind is last year's Sebring. We had that outside initiation where it was immediately coming into it. Drivers wanted to come in really quickly, and even when they tried to be a little bit gentle, it just wasn't enough. There was a point where there was some mud on track, and it was really slick. So I know he's also probably pretty frustrated, but hopefully other drivers are taking note, because if we're continuing this...
The track's going to dry up a little bit, but there's still going to be slick conditions because of the coolness of the weather. But, man, it's so unfortunate to see Duarte straighten up on that. And looking at how these drivers are going off the bank, as a driver, are you trying to lift or coast into it?
I mean, if I were trying to make it through this really slick bit, it'd be not saying what I would do versus actually doing it. It's one of those scenarios where that's just a really difficult thing to grasp, because it could be something that's easy to say and very, very difficult to do.
And they did come to a decision. It was...
Would you like it?
We have one of the judges coming up here. It's Duarte getting the win, and Alec is currently getting a rundown real quick on the decision. Now we have our next drivers coming out here. Salvio, Silva, and Luis Lance, our last year's champion. And Luis Lance has a little bit of a bittersweet memory of this track, because going into this Final Four battle, Ryan Acevedo took flight off his back bumper. But yeah, Luis Lance, he's in his demo car here, and during Formula Drift, the last round, he actually was using this same car. Something was happening with his Pro Spec car, but here he goes on his sight lap, giving the guys room. Luis Lance with the unique livery coming all the way around with the Chevy Corvette roaring through. And you have Salvio Silva trailing behind. So saw you talking to one of the judges. He's going there to shut the door of the booth. But Alec, back on the mic. What was going on? What came to that decision?
Yeah, so we got the response that Duarte moved on. So I think this is one that the drivers are going to look back at the replay at zeros that occurred at the beginning of the run. At some point when a zero occurs for one driver, if the other driver hadn't done anything that warranted a zero up to that point, what happens after that doesn't really keep any relevancy. Now, going on to the first run, they both zeroed almost, in the same exact nature, but it ultimately comes down to only one run that would have been potentially scoreable, and that would have been leaning on Duarte. So he moves on for that reason. It's something that's at least calculable, so they don't need to go to it one more time. So they're moving on, and now we're seeing our next battle that also includes someone from Drift HQ.
Yeah, Salvio Silva. Last round, he did win the seeding bracket. Luis Lance is in the lead. So Salvio left Sebring, not able to compete in the top 32 battles, but here he is. And Luis Lance going out there, being super aggressive, using that left foot brake to keep that close proximity of the back bumper to the wall like a straight baller. But here comes Salvio cooking up what he does best to keep that proximity all the way into inner clip 2. Here's this huge dive on outer 2. Let's go Salvio. As, my goodness, Luis Lance does a clinic in the lead, giving Salvio the perfect lead lap that he could do on this rainy day.
Yeah, great job by both drivers, and I didn't get to finish the conversation with you of kind of what I would be thinking to try and tackle that slick spot. But Luis Lanz answered that, and you can see right here on the replay. So this is a great place to talk about it. On this outside zone, he comes down. He's got the speed he wants to have, but right here when he starts wanting to rotate the car down to that slick spot, you see him get really cautious. He repositions himself. He dissipates some of that grip, some of that angle that he had, and he just tries to coast through the slick part and keep himself going straight, so that way when he comes out the other end of the slick patch, he's still in the center of the track, and when he regains his grip, he can be where he wants to be. So again, easy to from fully committed where there is grip to making all those adjustments and entering that slick spot within a very small window of time. But of course, Luis Lanz, a class act, and we got to see him demonstrate that, and that's why he was one of our previous winners. So
here we go. We got Luis Lance now in the chase. Salvio Silva in the lead. His name is a tongue twister for me at times. Savio Silva. Let's try to say that 3 times fast. Here we go. S chassis versus Chevy Corvette. A big feint. Zone then dives off our first outer zone. Going to inner clip 1. A little bit shallow on there. Here comes the transition. Flirts with disaster of going off track, but now trying to dive back into the outer zone 2 like a straight baller shot caller. But it looks like there was possibly a tire drop on the beginning of that second outer zone.
I like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, both drivers, I'm really happy to see them both find their way through here. I mean, I think that it's something that's just a really delicate scenario, and it's just going to have to do with adaptability and really getting a read. I do think that it's also pretty frustrating that the previous battle had to be one of the earliest ones out here.
Yeah.
Luckily, Salvio and is also with Drift HQ, so those spotters can really get engaged and say, okay, look, this is what just happened to your teammate. He was just out here.
Yeah.
You're going to need to figure something out. And then Luis Lanz leading that first run. I mean, you got to see if he made it through and you're Savio, you got the best seat in the house to try and see what a driver needed to do to get through that. And he just copied and pasted, repeated, did it. And he's also an incredible driver himself. So he had his own ability to kind of interpret the scenario. But great job. Be moving along with the results soon. And thank you once again to FLYDAY Drones out there. Like we said, we had some technical difficulties. He's been running through some hardware that's been taken victim to the water and the heavy rains from earlier. So we know he's in the middle of pushing the stream through to us and recharging. He had a new headset. The other headset's not working. I mean, it's just every little problem can come up. And biggest thing is, just like the drivers are trying to adapt, we're having to adapt on our own. All right, so we have the result. Luis Lanz runs away with the win. Luis Lanz gets the win. And now we are back to our one more time battle between Emmanuel and Carlos Santos.
A big smile from you. Excited to see you in the top 16. We'll see you now.
It looks like getting some technical difficulties with the microphone. Luis Lanz with the smile there as he's going off track. Always smiling whenever he's driving.
Yeah, worth mentioning what that was an attempt for us to do. We do have Dustin over there interviewing, so if we get that through to you, we will be very happy.
It looks like the restart lights are on, but they are drifting on, and oh my God. Whoa!
Good job getting out of the way.
Woo! And he's putting his fist out the window. The pucker factor was real on that one. Oh my goodness. Woo! That got... So those lights flickering on that first outer zone, that usually causes for a restart. I don't think they saw it. And then that close call right there. Oh my goodness. Carlos is pumped up that he didn't make contact with it. All right, we're getting some word about this restart light. And I think there's some explanation going on right now about the restart light that was triggered on there real quick. I think that they didn't deem it as a restart. Is that what I'm hearing? Getting Alec to talk to the judges real quick.
Well, so there was a banner that was hanging over there that was breaking the way up. So I think they're trying to use the restart light to get them to stop after they got set.
So is it going to be a restart, or is that a judge wrong?
So, okay, we got that quick briefing real quick. Alec, if you care to explain real quick.
All right, yeah. So restart light went off because of a hazard on track. So it is an honored, restart. They are going to go back and redo that lap. But the biggest issue is one of the banners was coming off, and it's an issue. We don't want to have that coming over the track. So restart was initiated to let them know to not send them as soon as they started.
Here we go. First outer zone, Juliano Emmanuel was able to get smoke from the rear tires using that one. Anticipate that and move all around him. Now they're going to go back. Juliano is going to be in the lead, and Carlos is going to be in the chase.
Quickly, when we see this replay, we can see him get up on the bank. He's making tire smoke. He's making tons of grip as he tries to rip and dissipate any of that speed. We can see that when he gets into the slick area here, the water just wants to do away with him. He's putting too much wheel speed on it, too much throttle. The car is just ready. All that grip that he's generating is with all that weight at the back of the car. If he brings that right over that slick spot, it's just going to want to come around. So when we saw Lewis Lenz, so when they come through the slick spot, they're really just gliding across it, and it's almost like hitting pause on what you're doing to instigate your drift, and then just resuming when you get through the slick area.
And here they are. Carlos Santos now in the lead. Juliano Emmanuel is in the chase. Here he is, Carlos Santos, trying to get a complete lead lap so he can move on. Uses some e-brake to slow himself down and diving into interclip 1, train 2, going all the way to outer zone 2, trying to keep that back bumper in that zone. And then Juliano is just there being super aggressive and makes contact with Juliano Emmanuel, with Carlos Santos.
Yeah, I think you might be right. I think there's a possibility of a straighten as they come through the middle. Those wins, deciding what wins you're going to celebrate. He's been struggling with all parts of this track today, other than the apron. And so just coming around and being able to make it through that slick part that's been tripping up a lot of drivers is good on him. But as we saw, it does look like he might have come to a complete straighten through there. So the judges are going to have to look at how they define that and if it applies there. But from here, it does look like that was pretty bad. And then the aggression across the line, of course, at the end. Yeah, I mean, look at that. There's a little bit of drift glitter on the track.
Drift glitter, is that what we call it?
All right, and the judges have made their decision. Carlos Santos gets the win. Carlos Santos gets the win and is moving on to the next latter part of the competition. And took a little bit of war wounds there, but I mean, we were just talking about this. These are victories. These are the things that are definitely something you should be celebrating. Get the footage, get every little bit of detail and information you can about how you're doing, and take it with you in the next round.
Yeah, nothing that duct tape and zip ties can't fix. I hope. because that kind of a collision, it could bend some
Carlos,
stuff.
man, getting a win, getting to the top 16. How you feeling?
Terrible. It feels good, but it's just, I wish both of us were driving better. I mean, that was probably
Dustin
hard on the judges,
still trying to
like,
get that
who's gonna
mic.
And hopefully we can
The winners
clean
of
some
each
stuff
battle.
up here.
Well, we're going to clean it up and get you out there for top 16, so go get ready, man. We'll see you out there. Back to you guys.
All right, so we didn't have Dustin. We couldn't see it, but we couldn't hear it, but we could see it. So we're working on getting that audio all the way patched through. But Dustin obviously does a great job interviewing the drivers. So whatever information that we couldn't hear, we'll try to get it from him later and relay it back over to you as we go back to our next site lap.
We have Andrew Grindle out here. And it looks like that's Tom Merman. Yeah, Andrew Grindle and Tom Merman. 2 Corvettes, 2 different styles. Saw a comment in the chat. If Lewis dropped 2 tires in the middle, and it didn't seem like they dropped 2 tires. We do have these guys out here. Here we go. Andrew Grindle in the lead. Tom Merman in the chase.
Yeah, these cars look so similar. It's tough to tell sometimes.
Here he is. Andrew Grindle is trying to keep that drift going through outer zone 1. Oh my goodness, he was flirting with that wall. It looks like he understeered and luckily ducked out of it because it looked like you would have hit that wall pretty hard.
Yeah, Andrew Grindle's been having some trouble. We were talking about it, and I was trying to find him walking around the paddock, and I couldn't quite seem to get him down. But I was really interested in what's going on because when we come to our other events, I mean, he is just one of the top guys. Always we see him near the top 8, almost, just very consistently. So, sad to see what's going on there. Maybe he was anticipating he could be down on power, but either way, that looked like it was a fight all the way around the corner.
And this is a track that Andrew Grindle is very, very competitive in. And it's just the weather here. It's becoming a big struggle for even the most seasoned guys out here. But now we have Tom Merman in the lead.
Yeah, I think it's very possible he could just have something going on with his vehicle.
I feel that's more likely the case. Tom Merman in the lead, Andrew Grindle in the chase. Tom Merman is trying to get to that first outer zone and fill it out. And here's Andrew Grindle lower on the bank to try to keep that proximity. And Tom Merman's going into the inner clip 1, able to kind of flirt with it, but it looks like he went off track on going to the inner clip 2. Now Tom is able to go all the way through to the second outer zone, but falls off. Looks like Andrew had to shut down in the middle of that run. Here we go. We got the replay going. Andrew Grindle does a great job being aggressive in the chase, but then it looked like he has a lot of forward bite going down that bank. Man, he's usually the one that's flirting with the outer walls on that first outer zone, and then you see Tom Merman dropping the tire, but able to continue through the lap, and the judges are gonna figure out who made the most mistakes, see who's gonna be moving on. As I see Alec over here, he's rubbing his leg. I think his leg fell asleep with these stools.
Yeah, sitting on the stool is rough.
Judges are going through their deliberations, figuring out what's the right call on here. Man.
All right, so the judges are taking a look at it. Yeah, both these cars, they look so similar. I was walking around the pits, and for a moment, I couldn't figure out the restriction. Sometimes it's been 3 tires off. Way back, it used to be even like for some rules, just moving a clip outside the painted square. Or see, at one point, this Corvette comes down, and it looks like that back tire almost drops over. And then the same happens across the middle. All right, there we go. We finally have an answer from the judges, which means we're going to be able to move this thing along. They are not going to go one more time. They have a winner.
Yeah, and then Chris started coming and said he was coming. There was about to be Chris, go ahead and come really good on the line today. Chris, go ahead and come on track and start taking the wheel. It's since it was there's another track, am I going to make the other driver? Yes, correct.
Track staff is waiting for the word from the judges, and it looks like there's a pickup truck on the. Might have to do something on the track. I'm unsure on what's going on with the track. While they're finding some debris or getting stuff off the track there on the outer zone too. I think they're checking to see if there's any debris there.
All right, there you go. So Tom gets the win. Tom gets the win. And Andrew Grindle got knocked out of the competition. So looking back at those replays, it's just going to come down to when those tire drops happened, how many tires.
On your face. Welcome to Talk 16.
Let's go, baby. Super stoked.
How you feeling out there?
Awesome, man. First win in Pro-Am, so all of it. Love it.
Proving it's not a fluke, you know what I mean?
It's not a fluke. Let's see what we can do for the rest of the...
Let's do it, man. Heck yeah, I love seeing that smile. Get out there.
Andrew needs to get pulled off track.
We're working on, every time we get Dustin out there trying to get us the interview, we're working on improving, getting that audio through to you guys. But yeah, we had that segment at Sebring for the first time last round, and really loved it because getting what these drivers think and not having to guess all the time, like this sort of raw reaction immediately as they're exiting the track, it is just such a great contributor to like the intensity and the sportsmanship of the competition, but B, it's something that's so cool to watch if you've got drivers at home that you're supporting, or maybe you don't know any of the drivers and you're just, you're trying to make heads or tails of who you want to back and who you want to support and see get their license. Every single way that these guys respond to different challenges or different upsets on track is different. Some of these guys take everything in stride. Some people are just really in the zone. They're really disciplined on themselves, so they take things really seriously. May not be the best interviewers, but they can be the best competitors for that exact reason. And other guys, you can kind of get a gauge on why they're here. Some here are just for fun. Some here are, we've got people like Ryan Kaufman, who is always great to interview because he's currently #1 in our series, and meanwhile he is he's always just interviewing like he's just having fun, like it's just a regular drift event.
All right, we got these guys out here. First and foremost, I do want to thank the sponsors that make the events happen. You got Autosports Engineering, Drift HQ, Kenda Tires, OMP, Link ECU, Taxi Garage, KBD, Outlaw Network.tv, Claim Defenders, and many, many more. These guys helps us out tremendously with getting prizes and getting stuff situated there. Grindle is getting pulled off track. His car is limping off track. So we're getting these guys set up. I think some track crew is looking to see if he's leaking any fluids as well. Okay. Oh, it does look like there's some fluid on the track from Grindle's car. They're going to have to put some kitty litter on the track, so it's not slick. More slick than what it really is.
All right, that's going to take some time for us, so we're going to go ahead and send you to commercial. It shouldn't be long of a break. We just got to put the kitty litter out there, dry it out, and then we will be right back. Thank you.
Let me see if I can get you.
Yeah, it's on.
Keep talking.
I can talk. But I'm talking to test this microphone.
Leave it on. Keep talking.
And we're going to talk about drifting, and we got two crazy carts on there. Hopefully on the live stream I'm not talking over Alec and Tiny. That is not my intent. But we are testing a microphone so that we can do interviews out here with the drivers afterwards.
Link is the engine management
They want me to
solution for
continue to
champions
talk
the world over.
on anything
We
and
know what it
everything.
takes to win. Pushing boundaries.
I can keep
performing under
going.
pressure,
I can keep talking.
and
The
having
lights
the
are on.
best
We're at
people on your
beautiful,
team.
sunny Orlando, Florida at
Our
night
tech
and
support
wet.
are performance specialists, available 24 hours and
Keep
ready
talking,
to talk
they said.
one-on-one
Link
about
ECU
your
is a
winning
sponsor.
formula.
Drift HQ is a sponsor.
Link
Kenda
ECU,
is a sponsor.
the performance,
US
reliability,
Drift
and
Circuits
power to get to the
presented.
podium.
Scorched.
What's going on, guys? Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Testing out Dustin Motors over there with his microphone. See if we could get some audio for you guys and see what he is going through. Hi, Dustin.
Hey guys, it's Dustin out here on the track. Really just want to make sure that this is working so we can do interviews for you with the drivers. Right now we are cleaning up the track. We're going to go ahead and get some kitty litter out there, get some oil cleaned up. Unfortunately, Andrew Grindle got a vehicle coming through with some of the kitty litter. Looks like he lost something. He said transmission. It showed like there was some burning, there's some fluid out there, so we're getting that cleaned up so our competitors can get back out there. But super pumped to have you guys and be able to give you guys the inside scoop out here on the track with me, Dustin Motors.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
Gentlemen, we're back. We're going to do a quick interview with one of the judges and Formula Drift driver, Dan Burkett. Last time I did an interview with you at Fuel Fest, you're like, yeah, I like Supras. So this is going to be fun. Dan, can you give me like a quick rundown? You being at the level that you are, you've competed in this track, you've done multiple different kinds of situations. For these drivers, if they're watching the stream, what are you going through in your head when you notice the changes of climate?
So I'm not envying the drivers today because they had dry practice.
Yeah.
Kind of get their setup figured out, dial in the car, try and get some confidence, and then it'll rain.
Yeah.
And then they gotta wait, and like we try and clear off some of the puddles, and then they start driving in somewhat patchy conditions. And here, the water on the bank will kind of run down relatively quickly, and so then you'll start to create a little bit of smoke on outer one, and then you come off the bank and it's patchy right there as you're coming off the bank to inner one, and it's just not easy. So they're struggling because it's not an easy setup, and they don't have time to make, you know, drastic changes to their car either. They do get a sight lap, but it's difficult, and then that's why you were kind of seeing like a 0 more times than we'd like to.
So you brought up the quick changes, and you being at the pro level at where these guys want to be at, you have a full team set up behind you.
This exact thing, maybe not exactly could happen in FD, but it's very similar. I mean, you know how quick it'll just start raining all of a sudden and then wet the whole track. So you may only get a sight lap in FD as well. Okay. But the deal there is we probably had, I don't know, more than me have. So you'll have like 2 game plans. If you could put a wet setup in it, or you have your second, I'm not going to tell you exactly what I do, but your second thing you do when it rains, and you're like, well, the team doesn't get to touch the car, and this is what we're going to do on this lap. And you have your other solution that you'll have. And these guys in this situation just haven't, you know, gone to all these different tracks as many times, and they haven't driven as many laps as I've got the privilege of doing, I would say. But this track's still difficult if, like, you put me out there in my car.
And you run.
The bank is easy. Right when you come through the infield, nah, that's not so. You gotta be working all your controls to make it look pretty, and when you're in chase, it's going to get difficult.
Yeah, so what is, like, I know it's hard to kind of explain it because it's all muscle memory to you right now. But going off that bank, what do you think, like, I guess, what do you think about as what you have to put as inputs as a driver?
You're not,
in this weather.
You'd probably be better off not thinking too much when you're driving, and, like, go off what you said, like muscle memory or instinct, and you're just going to feel the car, and you're your own traction control in a sense with your foot and with your gas pedal, or sorry, that is your foot with your clutch pedal, and you're just controlling the car to not spin. And it's like 2 battles ago to right now, it's a whole nother situation. So they're adapting because it's drying up slowly.
Yeah.
But also, so we had those lightning storms, and we had to wait it out. As soon as we were allowed back on the track, sun went down, got colder. Track grips up when it gets a little bit colder. So you had that, and then it was patchy, and it's just like these poor guys, like, give them a break.
Yeah.
And it's going to kind of ride out longer than we anticipated because of all the delays we've had. So
yeah, for sure.
they're just sitting there waiting, like, give me my chance to drive.
Yeah, and you get kind of cold, I guess cold feet, like icing the kicker in football is kind of like what these guys are getting. They've been running on this track consistently, and then we have that rainstorm that hits.
But that, regardless of, like, weather, that is drifting. So hurry up and wait in line, like in all levels of drifting. Wait. Okay, you have 30 seconds to be the best version of you. Okay, go, do it now. Don't make a single mistake. You make a mistake, back in the trailer.
It kind of sounds like the military for me.
I don't know, that's drifting. And we put ourselves through it, but it's pretty fun. Like, when you're in the car, it's the most fun you can have in a race car, I think.
For sure. And we have this poll going down. I have a poll on my Instagram right now. I tagged you as Drift Circuit. You have a weenie dog. I told you need an Instagram rad weenie. 83% of those people are saying yes.
They want to see Wendy more?
Yeah, we want to see the rad weenie.
On her own Instagram page.
On her own Instagram.
We're going to have to ask Wendy. I'll ask her when I get home. If she's up to it. We could probably pull it off. The internet could pull that off.
I expect a story.
She does like attention. So.
Oh yeah, when I first met her, she's just very giddy and exciting. And I know you traveling a lot, having like pets and everything, but that helps with. Besides you being married, that helps a little bit. But preparing yourself going into the Formula Drift, program-wise, what is something that if someone's watching here, they're grassroots, they want to get into that level, like we had Louis Lance go into pro spec next year, or this year.
So you're asking how to get into pro?
No, it's
spec,
how to set yourself up for success. Is it just hopes and dreams, or is it like you're setting yourself up and trying to get your card right?
You need experience. So buy a car, a rear-wheel drive car that has enough power to spin the tires or get ready to do a motor swap. You need an angle kit, handbrake, a seat, and probably coilovers. Nothing else. It needs to be reliable, and go to the track and start drifting. You're going to learn something every track day.
Yeah.
And it's going to take all your money and your time, but it's... I don't know, it's addicting and challenging, so there's new things to learn. You're going to learn how to fix your car unless you're independently wealthy or have a family member that can support it, which let's just use like what I'm saying. I'm just saying do it the slow way because obtainable to whatever your budget is, and just go to the track and drive. Don't overbuild the car. See if it's still for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Get better, improve your skills. Then, I would say more than a year later, because it's going to be a lot of tires you need to burn through as you hone your skills. Then you're going to start trying to come to something like US Drift Circuit to challenge yourself against other competitors, and then you get all those new learning experiences.
Yeah.
Then if you do make it through that, you'll know if it's for you or not, because that's not going to be like a quick 1 year thing. It's going to be several years.
Oh yeah.
The car's going to let you down when you least expect it, or whatever else the scenario, you'll let yourself down a lot, and then money is a huge factor.
Yep.
Then
so the way you're explaining it is a lot of it, and it's just I talked to you last round. I was like, you're the chillest dude that I could talk to. Like, you're like, yeah, I'm just the dude that likes to drive. Like, no, it's just the way your brain is calculating everything is so relaxed in a sense, and it's kind of scary. So if I were ever to get,
I talk like monotone, and like you might say, oh, you're slower. I'm not talking slower, I'm just monotone, but my brain's thinking really fast. I don't know.
So it's like if I were to roll up to the line, and we had that instance driving back home from Sebring. I roll up next to you.
Chase me down, huh? Followed me.
No, I literally going the same route, and then
I'm towing a you're like, you want to race? It's like, I'm towing a trailer with a car on it. Like, yeah, I'm gonna try and race you. You didn't even give it any gas pedal. I'm like, come
I have
on.
a V6, man. I know.
That's a V6?
Yeah, man. It's good on gas mileage.
You would have beat me. You didn't even try.
No, I didn't try. I try to drive as safely as possible. And, well, it's with this weather in Florida we see here.
Safety first.
Safety is always first. You came from Cali, coming to Florida.
Yeah.
What with the driving in the drift scene? What do you see? I know it's probably totally different compared to Cali.
There's just more of everything, like more humans in California. I think it's probably the biggest drift scene. California probably has the biggest drift scene in America, but like I had already been traveling the country so I don't know. I know all the American drifters. Usually, when you're watching the new people with talent come up, I don't know.
Yeah.
It didn't seem like I moved to, like, let's say you were to just move right now to another state.
Yeah.
Didn't feel like that because I showed up to this racetrack every year since 2015.
So it wasn't a culture shock for you.
I've been going to Florida and like, I don't know. I got to travel the country every year for like a decade. So it makes it feel so small. I don't know. And I have friends in you know, great people in almost every state with some exceptions, but yeah.
That's awesome to see, and changing different paces. You've been here so much too, yeah.
I kind of sidetracked that though. You're asking like what's the difference between Florida drift scene and California. I think there's more by a little bit in California, but Florida's got some like really good drivers and good teams, and like this series that, you know, it's cool that I got to start helping out with the judging. Everyone takes it real serious, and you know, I've enjoyed this so far.
And I think you see the passion behind the drivers and stuff.
There's a big crowd of, you know, like spectators aren't that big at this one. There was a lot at the last round at Sebring, but there's a bunch of teams and a bunch of support with the teams. And when we rolled in today, because like when I went through Pro-Am in California, maybe you get like 30. I remember the first year there was 77 drivers at round 1, and by the time it's round like 4 or 5, you're down to like 18 that actually show up. Like, but it's just evolved a lot. I don't know. Everyone's got an enclosed trailer and a nicer truck than any of us had back then. The cars everything's just more serious, but. Yeah, I think
they're
Florida
locked
takes
in.
it pretty darn serious.
Yeah, for sure. I have a question in chat. Can I bring a Crown Vic with a welded diff and compete in Pro-Am?
Someone asked this?
Yeah.
I mean, if it passes tech, yeah, you can. You're not gonna. That's gonna be an uphill battle.
Well,
just because, like, think about it. Like, how easy is that car gonna be to drive? You're going to be chasing a car that more parts are available for, like let's use a Nissan or a BMW, for example. That's a heavy car. That's like a truck. It's not a unibody. That's a frame with the like body bolted on. Nah, like you're uphill battle. I mean, it's possible. Pick a different vehicle if you're gonna be serious. If you're doing it for fun, come have fun, and then you're gonna. Let's be nice. Yeah. Okay.
So
next question.
We were talking about Colette.
Yeah.
How she switched to the BMW with the 2J, and then you looked at me and was like, "What's wrong with the 2J?" I'm like, "No."
All I heard is something V8. I'm just messing with you, trying to make you laugh.
You always do.
Colette is switching. In my opinion, she's doing it to like. She was with that car for a couple of years, and I think it's like she just doesn't feel at home in it. Maybe she was really close to being there. We won't know. It's like that's her opinion. She, you know, you get to pick what you want to drive. Yeah. And I think a BMW is probably an easier drift car. Probably the easiest BMW would be a V8 BMW. Yeah. And she's now used to a V8 power plant, even though she started with a rotary, and like she's had multiple different cars, but so that car is gonna do amazing things for her. Just give it a couple. That's her first. I mean, like you saw her like progress every lap today, but that's her first weekend in it. I think a Corvette is like right out of the box. A Corvette is like a race car made by GM. Like pretty good balance. It's like potent though, so that car is gonna be a little twitchy until you like refine it for your way you like to drive, how you are in the throttle, how you like it to, you know, the front end to feel and like the transitions to feel. But I think it's more of a race car. Like that's just right out of the box. So I think it has more potential, possibly. But then you see like Dylan Hughes, E46 BMW, could like put it on the door of Matt Field with his vet. So it's like they're both pretty good setups. It's just driver preference.
Yeah, and you were explaining earlier with me, and I'm always a student and trying to learn from everybody I can. You were saying, we were explaining that it's different power bands that you're talking about. So
so that's her biggest struggle probably today. A BMW makes a ton of grip. So does a Corvette. But she had on tap, you know, like instant torque with the V8, and like now she's gonna have to work the other pedal
So
a little bit more, because you're going to do a lot of clutch slipping with a turbo car, you know, 2J. It'll make the same like peak power, or even way more peak power than her, because she had an NA V8, but like doesn't have on-demand torque, so she's going to have to like, she'll figure it out. Give her a couple, she'll adapt pretty quick. Give her a couple rounds with it.
Yeah, and I get Kelsey Rawlings, a Crown Vic would be acceptable.
It's gonna be.
So let's see it next year. Let's see a Crown Vic out here. I'll be super excited.
We have a Crown Vic at my shop.
Yes.
That Renee has some plans with. She wants to like start doing some. Yeah, that's not a drift car. That's like how you learn how some like car control stuff for like stunt driving, but that's just a big boat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But so for you being a Formula Drift driver,
that's the most fun you can have with like a motor vehicle, in my opinion, right there. And that's what keeps you coming back, because like when you're in chase, when you're tandem drifting in chase, there's like endless variables, because there's another human controlling that I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Like, that's where it's at. And like it could be low horse, doesn't have to be at FD. Like, don't take it that way, guys. It could be like 300 horsepower cars on a fun drift day where you're just doing laps with your buddy, but you have some amazing tandem laps, and then you give him a lead and he gets that feeling, and it's like, it's kind of like it's so much fun.
It's bullying people
I
around.
will be doing that when I can barely, like as an old man. Like, trust me, I'll always drift at some, some level in my life, for sure, forever.
And seeing you at Fuel Fest, and you had
fun.
the biggest smile on your face, and
Yeah,
I don't think
fun.
I don't think you ever did a lead. Maybe you did. Yeah.
I could find some, and I was like, sounds like going in debt. No, thank you. We did that at the beginning of the career. Like, let's figure this out. So then, anytime I had a track day leading into, or like a event that I went to leading into before the 24 season started, I was just like, Dan, you're gonna work at, like, telling myself this, you're gonna work on your chases, like, cause that's where you're gonna win or lose a battle, like, cause a lead is pretty easy to do, and chasing has just gotten more and more and more, like, it's just. It's like a do or die, like we're gonna rip your car apart into this. They're just like, they expect it now, and like, so that's the goal, is to like outdo my previous self or whatever, my previous year, and like we try to, you know, walk away from every, you know, race weekend going, these are the positives. Keep pushing, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's what we talked about earlier, is you have that resiliency, and we were just talking, I know the audio was cut out a little bit, but a little recap. Brad Dan's favorite part about drifting is the chase and the adrenaline, and he loves it. We were talking about Fuel Fest, how he was just always, he was grinning from ear to ear that whole time.
Like 40 no, more than that. I gave like 40 ride-alongs, it felt like, but maybe not, but like 40 laps, and I think I only led like 3 times, because Connor O'Sully's like, you gotta do a lead, like you keep chasing me, or I was chasing other people. I'm like, all right, here we go.
Yeah, there's another thing before we
almost back.
Yeah, before we let you go, there's one question that's been popping up. Is it, I'm gonna shorthand it, is it a good idea to have your spouse as a spotter? And I think it's a good idea, because they could be brutally honest.
Yeah, but that depends on your relationship.
Yeah.
You know, like for Renee and I, it's fine, but she'll say stuff that'll make me mad, and you're just like, and like, but like she can be brutally honest if she, and like you know, and I'm okay with that. But I don't know, we've been together for a long time before drifting was a thing in my life. So, I would pick her again. Yeah.
That's awesome, man. Like it's the healthy relationship you guys have on the track. I always see you on the track with her, and it looks like
the cars are coming. Oh, the fun run thing today, she got like 40 laps in the Lexus. I think I gotta go, guys. I see cars rolling out.
Well, Dan, it was an absolute pleasure, man. Always love having you as a judge up here, and we could shoot the breeze all the time. So we'll get you back to work.
All right.
Here we go. We're getting back to the action. Alec, how you feeling, man?
Yeah, I know, it was great. I listened to some of the conversation. Great interview there, hosted by the yours truly, Tiny. And Dan, meanwhile, keeping my headphones nice and warm, so I get to put them on. Nice warm cushions now.
With his mullet. Rad Dan's definitely one of a fun driver to watch in FD. Wife is great. She's a sweetheart. The dog, we need to have that Instagram.
Yeah?
We need to have that Instagram.
Dog Instagrams are a must.
All right. So we're going to our next battle here. Coming up, we have Lee Earwood and John Windam.
Don't you have a dog?
Yeah, I got 2 of them.
Do they have an Instagram?
No, they don't.
So you're a little bit.
I like seeing dog Instagrams. You ever seen Tactical Taz?
I don't want to. No,
it's a Chihuahua that wears like tactical vest and helmet. And, like.
So I bet you like that picture, don't you?
I like the heck of that picture. I make sure my dogs don't. No, I make sure.
Doesn't know you do that?
No, they're usually sleeping.
Be careful. Someone could use that as blackmail against you. I wouldn't.
Here we go. We got the sight laps going on. Lee Earwood out there with the BMW just showing a big smoke show just to see how the track is feeling. And yeah, we were talking about that inner clip, me and Rad Dan. This is brutal conditions for drifting.
Yeah, I mean, he was ripping around that bank and then coming down on the slick part. He definitely spotted it right away. I'm curious to see how he's going to approach it in full swing.
Yeah, we have the winner of this. Actually, the winner of this battle will be going against Colette Davis.
There we go.
And we were talking about her earlier because she switched to that E46. 2J in there. That thing was cool to see her rip.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I'm glad Dan touched in on that too. I think a lot of people supporting Colette have the same opinion, kind of the marriage between her and that car. Is that right now there's the adapting stage going on between her and the car, and that she's done a great job. She's gotten good results in it, but at the end of the day, you want to feel as comfortable as you do in your own couch at home in your own car.
All right, Lee Earwood, John Windam, 2 BMWs out here with Lee Earwood in the lead, coming in with a nice initiation, using that left foot brake, and looks like he's understeering. Oh no! Oh, there he goes. Unfortunate, but I think I don't think it's too much damage, but he's gonna probably want to get that checked out. Actually, no. You see that camber on that front tire?
Yeah, no, it looks like he might have broken an arm right there. His toes wide open, so it is hard and will do some kind of damage. And even though all this stuff is really well engineered, made out of strong metal, it doesn't take much.
And going at the speeds, a lot of people look at motorsports. Here we go. We're seeing this replay. You see a lot of motorsports where they're going really fast around turns. They're going 40, maybe 50 miles an hour, but he understeered.
Ooh.
Jinx, you owe me a soda.
But yeah, no, he kind of plowed, and he just was going right into it. Probably might have helped him a little bit to try and yank on his e-brake to try and rotate and get some of that back to come around, because a lot of the expensive stuff is right up there in the front. But at the same time, I mean, the momentum is carrying you outwards, and the only thing that's keeping you from hitting the wall is being on the throttle pointed away from it when you're drifting. So the moment you kill a drift, if you've still got the same amount of momentum, it's really difficult to not get sucked up there.
Yeah, especially with a bank track. We touched about it last year, that you want to be on throttle on the bank track compared to being like off throttle on it, because you'll actually float into that wall. So with this, man, I feel so bad for Lee Earwood, because he was doing so good in practice. Do you think, as a driver, which we're probably going to get a interview after this battle from Dustin Motors, but you think he was kind of like shaking, like more like the car wasn't doing what it was supposed to do, or was it kind of nerves going that close to that wall?
I mean, Lee Earwood's not someone I would ever pin as getting nervous. He's just been in drift. I don't think it's a nerves thing, but there could be mechanical issues. It could be that he just kind of messed up on the grip, and then as soon as he started understeering, sometimes you don't really think about how to get out of those situations, and you only have a couple moments to grab an e-brake or try to twist the car around to avoid hitting it. And the way that he hit the wall is the same exact into it. And there's even been times where I remember one year Von Gittin Jr. at the end of practice came into the wall. I mean, Von Gittin's been in drifting for years and years and years, on the pro stage for a decade, and he ends up still hitting the wall. They have to rebuild it. RTR team got him back out and running in time to compete, but pretty frustrated about.
Yeah. Luckily, it wasn't as hard of a hit that we saw on round 1 with Alvarado, and that was scary. But we have Colette Davis out here in her BMW. We're going to see her run with a nice little flick going into that first out of zone. It looks like she's fighting it a little bit. Oh my goodness, it looked like she was understeering a little bit, but here she goes. It looks like she's struggling with the wetness of this track. If you saw that drone replay, you could see her sawing at the wheel a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, usually it's a little tougher to see those hands working from outside, because her bright neon racing suit matches the bright neon Corvette.
Yeah.
But now with the car kind of being a nude color, you can see the highlighter racing suit clear as day. So you can definitely see a lot of muscling of the wheel, a lot of just trying to get the car to do what you want it to do. We had the conversation earlier when we were on our rain delay, and she was just saying, I mean, everyone from LZ to, of course, you've got Duarte himself driving the BMW, just surrounded by a lot of people that know how to get results out of that car. And you know, she's noticed that when she goes and just visits other countries and jumps into other vehicles, that she just feels at home pretty quickly. And so she didn't like the fact that looking at the Corvette, it didn't feel like that. It's your own car. So jumping into this chassis, I think that while she's fighting it now, I think that it's going to click eventually, and I don't think it's necessarily that it's just not clicking with her. It's currently both of them diverging on a center. The car is being adjusted to meet her needs, and she's adjusting herself to meet the car's needs.
And we're seeing the next battle come up is on the left side of the bracket. You have Ryan Kaufman versus Sasha Prospero. And Ryan Kaufman won first place at Sebring, and very excited. Yes, Ryan Kaufman won. If you guys haven't heard about the meme, don't worry. If you check the replay out, it's a pretty. They love to have fun. You're gonna actually see Sasha Prospero and Ryan Kaufman compete here. This can be a slugfest, and I could see this being the best battle of the top 32 because the talent between both of these.
In third. So interesting developments is that Matt Schulman's borrowing a car, borrowing one of Kelsey's old cars to try and get some results out of it. We haven't seen him being able to really get in unison with that. Ryan Kaufman now going in Sasha Prospero in this battle. He's currently sitting at number 1. And then we got Colette Davis, we talked about number 2, but she's in a brand new chassis. So Ryan Kaufman's the only one in the top 3 that's shown up again today in the car that he's comfortable in. He's been doing pretty well in practice, and they're going to go on their sight lap now. But we know that Sasha Prospero is a force to be reckoned with. So this is where I think we're going to see a pretty keystone battle, because if Sasha can take out Ryan, then this upsets things a little bit, because that officially takes Ryan out right here as he makes his way across where it's slick. And then we also know that the people that are looking behind in 4th and 5th are Christian Cotron and Eric Noguera, who are both tied in points right now at 112 points. So both of these drivers we also know are very capable of being very consistent. And Sasha Prospero is a little further back. Following Cotron and Noguera is Nick Ward and then Sasha Prospero. So pretty big points difference from first when you get down that far in the bracket. But if Sasha can take out Ryan,
it's anybody's ball game, and it's going to run down to the final round. I kind of think of this like my favorite show is Vikings, and when Ragnar challenges the king and takes over the kingdom from this challenge. So this is a home gang right here, and my goodness, I'm super excited for this. Ryan Kaufman in the lead, Sasha Prospero in the chase. Ryan Kaufman in the Taxi Garage FC coming in with a nice initiation, very generous, using that left foot brake to pivot that car around. Sasha is low on the bank to try to keep that proximity of that FC as he is going into this first inner clip. Oh, huge momentum. Looks like he's off track, but he's able to keep control of his car so he could get to outer zone 2. And Sasha backs up because he noticed that Ryan Kaufman fell off track a little bit. It was would this be deemed an unchaseable lead, or what are you thinking as a judge?
Well, I'm going to answer your question as not a judge, because I'm just a wee lad. But no, coming around this corner, we can see Ryan Kaufman does a great job on the replay, getting out to the outer zone. He stays really high, not making a ton of tire smoke, but he's being really consistent. He's getting through the zone. Here where it gets slick, we see him go out to that outer zone, one tire across the line, and just for a moment, that second tire seems to bob on the other side of the line. Play it safe for the rest of the run, because there's no reason to really go for broke and try to close that gap if you know your competitor went off track. It is really slick. Definitely, he got to calculate the conditions, but you know, on it's just like we've got ice out there. It's like we've got black ice, and it's just pulling you out. So, so he made his way around. The judges are likely gonna consider that to be an incomplete, as a 0. And then, you know, Sasha Prospero, they'll take a look at that. But now Sasha's in the lead, and he's going to determine his own pace around this track. He's going to have to make his way through that same segment without being pulled all the way out. So this is where we're going to have to see what other drivers have also demonstrated of come around the bank, kill your speed, get across the slick part, and try to make it. It's almost as if you're playing that Olympic sport. We got to like push the rock across the ice. Yeah, it's like curling your car across that section of it. No, I mean, it just seems like that's what it's like. It's as if you've got a little area where you've got to just shut it down and just curl your car across the slick zone and then get back on the throttle. And some drivers have figured it out. So
that's a good analogy, man. I didn't even think about that. I'm surprised I came up with the name of curling, man. That as soon as you talked about a rock on ice, I knew exactly what you're talking about. Yeah, usually with these guys out here, Ryan Kaufman is going to be in the chase, and Sasha Prospero is going to be in the lead. And here we go. The lights extinguish. Who is going to be going on to the next battle of this top 32 bracket? Sasha Prospero using that left foot brake to kind of try to get his car into outer zone 1. He is missing it. But Ryan Kaufman out there following the lead driver. A huge correction from Sasha that gets the absolute same result of Ryan Kaufman going into the middle of that infield. But here's Ryan Kaufman still in the...
He put pressure on Sasha. I think he understood. And here's the thing is that Ryan's been driving long enough that he understands there's things you can do after you've made a mistake. So he knew that he had the disadvantage on that first run. His spotter likely informed him of it. And the only thing you can do is put tons of pressure. And if you want your lead driver to go over a little slick spot of the track way faster, that by being right in their ear, it's going to put them under pressure to try and pick up momentum and pull away from you. And it's almost encouraging you. Response to that by picking up the speed, then he's setting him up for exactly what he doesn't need when he gets to that part.
And it looks like they have came to a decision. Ryan Kaufman gets the win and moves on. Sasha Prospero, absolute killer out here. Sasha the Hitman Prospero.
Yeah, I can definitely understand how they came to that decision. I mean, both of them had tire drops. It literally the same exact area, same exact result. But at the end of the day, they had the fact that Ryan stayed in it, got through it. Sasha, completely kicked out of it and went way further off. And then Ryan did a great job in the chase, putting on that pressure. Lead run, Ryan did better on the wall. So, it just goes to show, like, this is sometimes the more calm, collected approach to these runs is going to be what pushes you along. So we're not seeing that upset right now. Ryan lives to fight another battle, and Sasha Prospero is kicked out of the competition.
He's so. Ryan, I had the opportunity to talk to him when FD was here in OSW, and he's with the Taxi Garage, which is one of the sponsors of this series, and they've gone all over the place with the crazy carts. You've seen the commercials. He's in love with what he does, and he enjoys it so much. And this is kind of like it's just fun for him, and it helps him as a competitor. You were saying earlier, the championship mentality to the fun mentality. Either way, you could still be a championship, get a championship with either mentality. I could see that.
Yeah, I think it really just is what makes your focus thrive. Some people, when they try to overstimulate themselves with the whole competitive spirit, it causes them to overthink and it causes them to make mistakes. And those tend to be the people that try to just go out there and have fun because they realize that if they just have fun, they know what they're doing. The muscle memory kicks in, the swagger kicks in, the style kicks in.
Oh, yeah.
And they're able to just really make the driving an expression of themselves. And I think that's definitely where Ryan Kaufman's driving reflects. And then when it comes to other people who get really, really competitive, they just know that if they just go out there and try to treat it like fun, they know that that there's some stuff left on the plate that they can get. So for people like Christian Cotron, they really, really want to focus in on that and hone in on it to get any little bit of performance out of themselves as possible.
And speaking of Christian Cotron, I believe that's him in the Corvette in the burnout pit, but you see, is that him? It's a little dark. I just see smoke because the humidity out here is actually keeping them scrub their tires. We've explained this before. They scrub their tires so they could get as much grip as possible, so they could go throughout the track right before a lap. So it looks like it is Christian Cotron rolling up to the line. He will be in the lead, and Andreas Messner in the chase. So Christian Cotron put out a powerful video. Every round he does a recap video. The first round he had the Darth Vader kind of feel. The second round was driving from last year to this year from what I've seen. It's just straight maniacal. Out there just going through the laps, and you see Andreas Messner going into the infield. Oh, a little bit spicy with a snappy transition. But this is a sight lap, and you see Christian Cotron just being super aggressive.
And he did, honestly, Cotron, I think so far, just on this side lap, the way he dipped through that slicker part of the track, it was textbook how you have to do that.
Yep.
He came across the slick part. You almost saw him hang out higher on the bank and delay himself before he dove in. And then when he came across it, he wanted to go straight across to where the dry was that he wanted to end up at. So we see him do that. He comes right across the middle, transition, he doesn't end up going off track. He couldn't go off track because the momentum wasn't pointing that way. A lot of these drivers that are coming across the slick part and they end up being carried out wide, it's because that slickness is just extending wherever the momentum was already pointed. If it's pointed off track when they get into it, the slick is going to carry them right off track where they were headed. Cotron just pointed that momentum where he needed to go. And then he still came across it. It was just as slippery for him, even if it didn't look like it, but he ended up exactly where he was supposed to be.
And here he goes, Christian Cotron in the lead. It looks like a reset, possibly a cone hit for the drivers, so they're going to go back to the line. You saw that blinking lights. And so we're going to have Christian Cotron going back to the line. He is the lead driver of this battle. And with Christian Cotron's team, I talked about it earlier, you have a sim driver as a spotter. This is actually a tool that not only in the Pro-Am series, you see sim drivers, Pro BDC driver as the spotter. These guys are out here just using all the tools to their advantage. And you have Dijon Rampage Reeves out here, one of the VDC drivers, also competed in Virtual Drift Masters, trying to be out there and be competitive.
I mean, we have the Discord now for US Drift Circuit that we take care of for the teams and the drivers to stay coordinated. And you can see when some of the drivers are using a lots of throttle. We see that brake locking up. Huge smoke coming from the front tires. He keeps himself around. Now he needs to dive down. He doesn't have his momentum facing as inward as it did before, but he keeps it on track as he rotates his way around. Messner doing a good job trying to reel it in and sticking with him and not letting him take it off track either. And now he's going to try to reel it in as we come across this last part of the track, taking a shallower line to try and close that gap. And ultimately, great job across the line.
Wow.
Cotron doing pretty much the same thing. He didn't get his momentum redirected as dramatically as he did earlier, but definitely enough to get it done.
Yeah. He's probably talking about the radio to his spotter. So with his spotter, when he's talking to him, he's to record the other drivers and get them situated, saying, hey, this driver has this tendency, this driver has that tendency. So Christian Cotron is here to stay, and just by that lap, it was absolutely a great lap from him. It wasn't as aggressive with angle, like you said in the inner clip, but here we go. We're going to have them switch sides. And if we have the lights going off, 3, 2, 1, here we go. Christian Cotron in the chase. Andreas Messner in the lead. Christian Cotron is coming out here, and it looks like he straightens out. Oh no, another contact with the wall.
Oh man.
Looks like he understeered. We're gonna see a drone. The judge is gonna look at the drone replay, see if Andreas Messner was able to keep a consistent line on that first outer zone.
Yeah, tough break for Christian Cotron. I mean, we saw him on the previous runs. He was really locking up that break, and he had a shallow angle. When you have a situation like that coming around a bank, you are putting yourself in a scenario where the slightest amount of reduction of that angle, your car is going to grip up, and it's going to put you right back into the wall. So he was way up there. I don't think he had enough commitment to heavy angle. I know he was working for him, but it did just mean that he was at a higher chance of something like that happening. And sure enough, he comes out of it. And especially right in front of the wall, there's tire marble there. There's a little bit more debris. Every car that kicks stuff at that wall, it just falls right down. So at a certain point, you're at the point of no return.
Man, hopefully he's doing well. That was still a hard hit. We were talking about Lee Earwood. It seemed Lee Earwood was it seemed softer than what we saw Christian Cotron.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and announce the winner of that one as they check out Cotron. Is that Messner is going to move on with the win. Messner is going to move on with the win. And we're looking to see Cotron get out of the car. put his hands up. I think we see him right there stepping out, walking around. So we know he's okay. It wasn't that bad, but definitely is enough to do damage for the car to not be able to pull off. He may be a little bit sore tomorrow, but for right now, we'll get this cleaned up. We're going to kick you to commercial. We'll be right back with a continuation of U.S. Drift Circuit Formula Drift Pro-Am Round 3.
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums,
This is amazing. Oh my God.
You guys look like you're gripped up in the wet out there, so that's awesome.
Absolutely. It's definitely very hard, like with all these like different weather changes, but you know what? That's just part of the game. I'm just here having fun. Here's running like what's coming at me. So I can't complain.
Awesome, man. Well, I mean, you ran your competition into the wall, I guess, not literally, but you know, hey, you're the one out here and you're moving on up to grade 8. Congrats, man.
Thank you so much.
Back to you guys up at the top.
Fruits enthusiasts looking for weekend excitement. Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win. Pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Guys, Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the finest materials and advanced technology to produce the most reliable parts out there in order for you to achieve your goals. If you would like to find out more about our products, feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
Our last winner from last round coming over here. He is on cloud 9 right now. Just got into the Great 8. Has had barely any time in his car. First battle because you had seating bracket. Dude, how are you feeling? Tell the people what you told me.
I have not been this stoked. Even when I won first place last round, I literally jumped out after this battle with Sasha and I was like doing twirls in the air. I was jumping, I was flexing like I had muscles. Like it was intense, and it was exactly what I look for in drifting, which is that like super adrenaline rush that I live for. So
instead of doing the interview, he came over just to say hi and give me a hard time, but you know, I got him on the camera, got him his props here, and I'm sure we're going to do another interview with him soon. Back to you guys over there at the top.
now we get
There's no better way to test your tires than on the racetrack. That's why at Kenda Tires, we compete with the same tires we sell. And that's how the technology built into every Bethesda UHP Max tire goes from podium
What a performance.
to pavement. Whether you're a professional driver chasing podiums or a grassroots enthusiast looking for weekend excitement, Kenda Tires are designed for your journey.
Link is the engine management solution for champions the world over. We know what it takes to win, pushing boundaries, performing under pressure, and having the best people on your team. Our tech support are performance specialists, available 24 hours and ready to talk one-on-one about your winning formula. Link ECU, the performance, reliability, and power to get to the podium.
on, guys? Team Taxi Garage here. Use code USDC during the live stream for 10% off store-wide.
If you're building a track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture some of the best billet performance parts in the market today, from transmission conversions to custom carbon drive shafts and drive shaft adapters. We use only the highest quality materials and equipment to ensure that our parts are not only strong, but also the finest quality. Whether you're looking to improve your vehicle's performance, reliability, or durability, Autosports Engineering has the perfect solution for you. Whether you're building a dedicated track car or a daily driver, Autosports Engineering has got you covered. We manufacture top quality billet performance parts that cater to a wide variety of applications, from transmission conversions and custom drive shafts to valve covers. We use only the about our products. Feel free to reach out to us at autosportsengineering@gmail.com or check out the website at autosportsengineering.com.
Wait, which one is it? It's gotta be one of them.
Send it. All right, here we are. We are back. We're doing the second lap of the Lee Earwood battle. Coming out here, Lee Earwood trying to redeem his composure from the battle before where he made contact with the wall, and it looks like he did over-rotate on the initiation. And John Windam is there trying to get a good, complete lead lap. Earwood is fighting that car, going through that infield, going to the outer zone 2, and John Windam is out there just doing a great lead lap. Great job by John Windam, doing what he needs to do in order to secure a win, possibly.
Alex, to production, we have beat at the TV again.
Let's see. The judges are going to be going through this, and this is the winner of this battle goes to battle Colette Davis. And the judges are looking over the drone replay as these drivers are coming up in the staging area.
Alex, to production. Which HDMI is it supposed to be on?
And the winner.
Yeah, we don't have it on the TV.
Is John Windam. John Windam gets the win. He's going to be battling Colette Davis in the top 16. Been having very inclement weather. It's been a crazy day of drifting, from seeding bracket all the way into the top 32 battles, where we had to pause a little bit. So not a little bit, but we had to pause in order to clear the track. But there was another battle in the top 16. Tyler Hess and Nick Ward. Tyler Hess said he needed to change a power steering pump. And then when it was his time to compete, he had to take his 5-minute timeout, but now we see him back on the track. He's going to be going against Ryan Kaufman's teammate, Nick Ward. We were talking about him earlier. Tyler Hess.
Alabama, you've been fighting like crazy in the series, coming all the way down to Florida to show off this car you built. Bro, how does it feel getting out of that top 32?
It feels amazing. I just want to thank OTG Motorworks 2JZ, Tuning by TDC Performance, Mike Amerson, L&L Automotive Built Car. I'm feeling good. The conditions are a little questionable, but we're doing the best we can.
Well, go get ready for top 16, man, so we can finish this top 16 bracket, and hopefully we got another interview.
Thank you.
Of course.
Windam is very happy. Here we go. Our next battle. Winner moves on to battle Ryan Kaufman. They're doing their sight lap right now. You see Nick Ward with his taxi garage as chassis going around the first bank, feeling out the grip, a little bit questionable corrections, but is able to fight through and transitioning into a second inner clip there. I think Nick Ward has had the ability to adapt and overcome on a lot of different terrains from what he's been doing with the drifting world. But here we go. We're gonna have them come back to the line, get set and ready. Tyler Hess, Nick Ward. Nick Ward will be in the lead. Tyler Hess will be in the chase. And they are getting set up, waiting for the lights. Here we go. Nick Ward in that S chassis taxi garage livery. Tyler Hess coming out here with that BMW to try to dive into the pocket right off the rip. Nick Ward is able to get into that first outer zone, getting a nice fill out of the first outer zone. And here's Tyler Hess being super aggressive. Nick Ward, oh no! Good job, Nick, on holding his composure and trying to get out of the way. And Tyler Hess did a great job avoiding contact, noticing Nick Ward was spinning. So we're going to have them switch sides. That is going to be a 0 for Nick Ward. So Tyler Hess has the advantage right here. Here we go. Second lap of this battle, Nick Ward, Tyler Hess. Tyler Hess is in the lead. Nick Ward in the chase. Nick Ward trying to get that jump off that line. Here's Tyler Hess coming out here with a weight transfer initiation. Oh, the huge surge from Nick Ward. That forces him to go really low on the bank. Ooh-wee, as Tyler Hess is going into inner clip 1 and 2. Judges are going to be looking on that initiation from Tyler Hess to see if he was a little bit late or slow on that initiation. Nick Ward had a fright there. Oh, my. So we're seeing the judges are going through the drone replay to see how they could score it. It's super exciting to see the next battles come out here. Judges have, I think they were deliberating on what should go for this battle on mistakes from each side. I was explaining the initiation a little bit from Tyler Hess that could have caused Nick Ward to surge too fast. As we have our next, and it looks like Carlos Santos and Eric the Fireball Noguera. The first time we see him out here. He got a bye run. And for the people that are watching for the first time of US Drift Circuit, Eric the Fireball Noguera got his nickname after round 2 of last year.
All right, and we just heard from the judges. That's going to be a one more time battle.
I can see that.
Well, one more time battle, so they're going to go ahead and exit track, change their tires, get ready, get a fresh round of high fives from the crew, and come back out ready to perform.
High fives are refreshing.
They help.
Yep.
They're great.
So there's pats on the back too. I like those. Here we go. We got them going on their side laps. Man, oh man, it's a crazy turn of events when seeing drivers like Christian Cotron getting knocked out, and other drivers just getting abused by this track, Alec.
Yeah, and so we got Eric Nogueira and Carlos Santos out there now. Carlos Santos right there doing better, getting more confident on the bank. I think he's starting to find out just how fast he's going to have to enter with his current car setup to be able to really get the most out of his car. We saw him having trouble, but he's also having a little bit of a lower entry speed. So now that he seems to be coming into the corner with at a higher rate of speed, seems like he is getting the type of results he wanted to see there. So pretty cool to see. That must feel pretty good for him. Like I said, when you're coming in here and you're having that kind of experience where the car is foreign to you, and this even goes for drivers like Colette Davis, who's their first round competing with that car, you know, take the victories in stride, because you're on a different basis than everybody else. Everyone else is driving cars that they've been driving for years. Some of them have been built over time. If you're out here in a brand new chassis, celebrate any good result. And so Carlos Santos is a lot to be proud about, but he's going against Eric Nogueira, who is our fireball hero and is one of our best photos in U.S. Drift Circuit history. Eric's going to lead. Carlos going to give chase. And you see Ender's big flick from Eric to get out here on the top. You see Carlos Santos shutting it down. Not sure what's going on there. We have no restart light, so this is a fair and clean run. Big drag with the front brake as he comes across that, across the circle. As he comes across the transition, doing a good job at keeping it on track. He whips it back around to go into the last sweeper, carrying it pretty good, somewhat wide as he makes his way across the line. And Carlos Santos just kind of rolling to a slow stop. So, you know, wait until it's safe. It doesn't look like his car's off, and he's just taking it. Yeah, he's good. Yeah. He's just pulling off now. So not sure what happened there, but that does appear to be a judgeable run. We do not see any of the flashing restart lights.
And at this track, yeah, I could say this track is different at night. Of course it is. The light changes, but it's different. It's kind of like when you drive home from a long road and driving home from work during the day compared to driving home from work during the night, and trying to figure out your visual cues for each lap and each corner. I don't know if this is a case of that for Carlos Santos, or it's actually the mechanical issue. He shut it down right before initiation, so I don't know if he psyched himself out or it was actually mechanical. He drove up to the standby line. You ever walk through your house just pitch black, or do you turn the lights on?
I like to walk around the house in a morph suit.
A morph suit?
Yeah, you know, the ones that are just like a full thing, like you can't, no eye holes, just a big elastic onesie thing.
Okay.
You don't answer the door that way?
A morph suit, dude.
People have to wait for me to put it on, but they are in for a treat if they are patient.
Is it the green suits that people wear?
They can come in all kind of colors, but yeah, absolutely.
Man, I'm too clumsy. I would slip on on something with those suits. But the reason why I say that, I was bringing up a point. If you ever walk around your house with the lights on, you can figure out everything. But then when you turn the lights off, if you never walk through your house that way, you will stub your pinky toe everywhere you go.
Yeah.
So not being used to nighttime conditions and driving could be that kind of like sketchy moment.
Well, and it looks like definitely something that warrants a timeout, because we now see both cars went off track and we didn't get 2 full runs out of them. We got the sight lap and we had the one judgeable run where we saw Carlos Santos shut it down. So
get in check. Get that boy a Dr. Pepper before next battle.
All right, yeah, we just got the confirmation. Carlos called for his timeout to take a look at his car. So we can only assume something is wrong. And if there is something that's wrong, it's probably going to cost. He was willing to provide to Tiny. I didn't get one. Tiny got one.
Yeah.
I didn't know this was the option, or I would have had one. I don't know. Can you believe it? This guy this guy donated money to a drifter. You can too. And this is a really cool sticker. I actually really like this because some people have merch that's pretty tough to like. It's got him on the front of it. I mean, very iconic. Really cool to put on like a laptop case, something like that. So.
Well, I get these stickers at every drift event to support the drivers, as well as we decorate my son's suit pretty sick. And I'm like, you could tell which suitcase is yours. And he was like, yep, the U.S. Drift Circuit suitcase, because he's big U.S. Drift Circuit. All right, he And also, Louis Lance doesn't think Disney is a workout.
Disney's definitely a workout.
Yeah, I make sure that my steps count on the rides.
I have to be careful on my end because I think that I have just done too much damage to my ankles. Playing spoke drop thing, go all day.
Yeah.
Could definitely cause an issue.
Here we go. And yeah, I make sure when I'm on that ride, I make sure to shake the phone more so I get more steps in.
There you go.
John Temple sent me a text. He said, at least I wasn't the one that oiled the track. Last year he had a huge oil fire. Duarte coming out here and just shredding with Khashad Parson in the second.
There we go. And Duarte not being track. That tire smoke is back. That car seems like it is back to full life. That car does not like to be pedaled around. It likes to just be fully committed, have all of its grip at its disposal. And that's how Duarte likes it best also, just when the car is ready to rock it and ready to roll. So we're going to see him go. And this is a great chance for a learning experience also and a great battle. We have... he loves coming out here and just having a good battle. So here we go. Duarte getting up there on the wall. Oh, a little bit of a wobble from Khashad. I think he keeps it from straightening though. Gets back into it. Duarte dropping way low. He dropped low super early to come down to that clip, but he makes his way across. Going across this last outer zone. Khashad running a little bit wide. I think Khashad might have stepped out. It's tough to see because he's offside. He did end up stepping out of the camera, so he's pretty far back. But
yeah. Oh man. So Duarte is such a great driver, and it looked like he did make some contact on that initiation that made him go lower on that bank, and then it's just forcing that car to go all the way down there. He's such the driving style of Duarte is very executive. He makes executive choices right before the line, and he's like, all right, I need to flick this thing as hard as possible. Sometimes it's a little bit too much that caused that contact on that wall, but I could see Duarte bouncing back from this if Khashad does a mistake there.
Well, right here, I think it looked like contact, but it might have been just shy of it. But right here, he's diving way down.
Yeah.
That's the problem, I think, right there, is that the judges are going to see that as an incomplete. But here we go. Khashad's going to lead. Duarte's going to give chase. We see Duarte hit the e-brake. You know he's got the grippier car, so he's not trying to come in hot. Now he's got an idea of Khashad's speed. He's getting in. He's getting closer as they come through here. Here's that slick bit as they transition. And then Duarte kind of coming across the middle and taking out that clip. And then Khashad making his way around. So it's going to be a tough break for Duarte as far as, you know, what's going on with him around the track. And then Khashad stepping up. It's been awesome watching Khashad just continue to evolve as a driver.
Yes.
We've seen him come out and feel things out, try to feel out his car. We know that he's gotten some seat time in that car, but to be on this stage, it's just really cool to see him, you know, even despite issues. I was talking to him earlier about his issue with the oil burning up, and he's got a bad turbo, and he doesn't care. He's got a smile ear to ear. He's one of those where, my car's broken. You know, it's like huge, happy smile. He's just happy to be here.
Man, Khashad is in the drift scene as a driver. You do see him tire drop a little bit going to outer zone 2, but it doesn't, I don't think it would equate to the amount of tires that Duarte did on that first outer zone on his lead lap. So we're seeing the replays go by. The judges are deliberating on what's going on, who made the more crucial mistakes. This is the part right here, this outer zone here. Did he go 2 tires off, or was he barely flirting?
Yeah, he might have been barely flirting. He gets out there and he just kind of steps over. But then again, I think, and almost his old car looked like it was below that line at one point. Here we see Khashad make it across the clips. He does a good job both laps making it across that midpoint. Yeah. He's off the clip here, and then right there you do see that second tire drop off. So it's 2 tires off by both drivers. But I do think Khashad very surprised with just today's weather and the conditions and I think that when you fall out of the rhythm, it's very difficult to get back into it.
Yeah. And then like a great quote, feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. You never seen that movie?
I don't think I have.
Really?
Is
Jamaican Bob?
Wait, is this the Jamaican bobsled team?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
the
I have
magic
seen
egg.
that.
Yo, if someone had a magic egg, Carlos, get on that. I could imagine. He has Dragon Balls on his dashboard. Did you see it?
Oh, yeah.
He's a very big Dragon Ball fan. But we have, and it looks like Khashad gets the win and moves on. Duarte gets knocked out. And now we have our next battle coming up here.
Oh, here's our graphic. We got another graphic.
Yeah.
Khashad Parson gets the win.
I like his name. I like saying his name. It's fun.
I love his name.
Here we go. You got Mitchell Rohr. And looking like some technical difficulties with Dustin's mic. But you were explaining Khashad's always with a smile. You see it right there. But looks like Matt Schulman couldn't make it to the line. Oh, here, roaring his engine, his BMW. If you saw the last promo video, that was him giving a thumbs up for you to purchase tickets for the U.S. Drift Circuit. You could also go to usdriftcircuit.com and purchase for round 4. Come out there, see the finale, because I think it's going to be cutting down to the wire for season standings.
Yeah, Matt Schulman not making it to line on this one is pretty big. So, I mean, we've got Colette making her way through in a car that she is just now learning. Matt Schulman now officially kicked out of this competition. That's going to hurt him in the points. Ryan Kaufman, on the other hand, still moving forward. So it looks like Ryan Kaufman could be running away with the lead if none of the following drivers are able to continue moving on. I mean, we were talking about Christian Cotron and Eric Noguera both having these other, just, you know, they were 4th and 5th in points. It's Carlos Santos. So maybe Eric Noguera gets a chance to get closer, but there's only one license. And right now, Ryan Kaufman seems like he might be in a position to establish an even larger gap.
Yes. And Mitchell Rohr, he's another. I could, if I were to talk to Mitchell Rohr and I didn't know where he was from, I would think he has that like chill mentality of a surfer in Cali or a skater. He's out here just having fun. And then you see Eric Noguera rolling up right now. Let's see if this will be a buy run.
All right, so Eric Noguera pulling on track. We are looking to see Carlos Santos, who coming out of that first run had the disadvantage. We want to see Carlos come out and put pressure now. His best chance right now is going to be to try and encourage a mistake, but this does look like it's a run without him.
He can drive through the track. Give a little clutch kick going into inner clip 1. I think he used this more as a training experience, but as you see there, he did spin out. You can't really just practice on one turn. You gotta practice.
Kind of just waited till he got there because he knows he can do the first half of the bank just fine. It looks like he just kind of picked up pace a little bit to just run the car through that slick zone, just get a little feel for it, because that's really the only part right now for someone who's real seasoned on this track with the rest of the track dry. You don't really need to run over all that. So it looks like Eric Noguera is wrapping it up without Carlos Santos out there, so that'd be Eric Noguera moving on. And then we have Nick Ward back out here again for the one more time battle, along with Tyler, who did a tremendous job taking over our seating bracket. And we're looking to see that continue, especially because that was wobbed again. So as long as they just mind it a little bit, they don't have to be super, super careful, but at least kill some speed when they come across that part of the track. They can lay back into it pretty quickly afterwards.
Yeah. And catching up with the chat, like looking at chat, see what people are talking about. And yes, you stated earlier, one Pro Spec license is for the season winner. We got our second half of this battle. Nick Ward, Tyler Hess,
Tyler Hess going to give a chase as we see them come into the first corner. Is Nick Ward going to have further Taxi Garage's presence in this competition? They come out to the outside zone, diving down a little bit, coming lower and lower. Needs to get back across. Nick Ward just nearly skating past him, getting nice and close.
Yeah, we saw Nick Ward, I wanted zone, and then towards the end of outer zone 2, here we go, the drone replay. Nick Ward does a good job getting that speed right off the rip, clutch kicking right into it and using the E-brake. Clip 1, he fills that out well, but it was a straight shot approach to inner 2 that forced him to tire drop. And let's see if he did do 2 tires of that outer zone.
Yeah, so it's just coming across the 1 zone where it may have been close. So one more time, we see the outside zone rolling around. The judges are talking about it right now as well. And as they come across this inner clip, good transition here. Still keeping on track, close there, but gets it around, rotates, and then right here, ooh, that's close.
Yeah, it's very close.
They'll probably have to just slow that down and take it frame by frame, but yeah, the second half looks like it's just 1 tire. It looks good. Tyler Hess, on the other hand, tremendous job reading the situation. He did not know where Nick was going to end up. Originally, Nick usually always takes the high road, the high line there, and then Tyler, quickly saw that that wasn't where Nick's car was ending up and just adapted and went after the chase. So here we go. Tyler Hess in lead again. Nick Ward diving in, trying to do the aggressive play on the chase as he comes down, staying low so we can try to get nice and close again and chase him down as he comes through this transition. Tyler Hess dropping a little bit further off that clipping point as they come to the inside. Nick Ward using the opportunity of Tyler going wide to get nice and close, trying to put pressure on him, encouraging a mistake. Right here, Tyler getting away just a little bit more. And Nick Ward doing a great job showing his capabilities as a chase driver. But the biggest question is going to be whether or not it's enough.
Yeah, this is going to come down to, on Tyler's lead run, the initiation. So in the initiation part, he straight lined it, and it looked like he didn't initiate going into first outer zone. It could be, it's looking like he didn't initiate into that. Then missing inner clip 1, and then diving, trying to get inner clip 2, was able to stay on track. And judges have come to a decision on this pretty quickly. So we're waiting for the track staff to get the confirmation.
And there we go. Looks like Nick Ward gets the win. Nick Ward gets the win and is moving on. So great job by Tyler Hess overall. I think you're right. I think part of it has to do with the initiation. It looks like it was pretty late and pretty low. And so they do have to initiate by a certain time. And the judges, I mean, like we said, this is all speculation on our end. We're just looking at what is. The judges easily could have seen something that we didn't see, but that definitely stood out on our end. And then Nick Ward and Nick Ward and Ryan Kaufman, both Taxi Garage guys moving forward.
They're battling each other next.
Oh, that's going to be an awesome treat. So there we go.
So you got Tom Merman at the line. He's going to be in the chase. And then Louis Lantz, our last year's champion, Pro Spec driver, in the lead. Oh, man, how he rolled up next to him was a little bit intimidating. But we got these guys out here with the Zeknova livery. Here's Louis Lantz coming in with a nice feint initiation. Going into that first outer zone. Oh, man, Louis is calculated in his approach. Tom, oh, no! Straightens in the chase.
No,
but
Tom.
Here we go into inner clip 2, going all the way to outer 2. And Louis Lantz is able to cut that that rear tire into the outer zone 2. He's waving out the window. Man, I thought he was about to straighten going into outer 2. It looked that way on the drone.
Tom.
But you see Tom over here trying to shallow up the angle so he could keep that proximity, but I think he felt like he was going a little too fast into the outer zone 2 right here. Oh, no, he kept that drift. It just looked like he was shallowing too much angle on the outer zone 2 for me.
Yeah, meanwhile, Louis had a great lap. I mean, I think the biggest thing is it also looked to me like Tom was looking to make a move.
Yeah.
I saw him kind of like throw angle at it and dive in. I think he was really looking to just get glued to the door really quickly with a single move. And great principle, great location to do it on track, but I think he just overcooked it a little bit and he had to take himself out of it. So we got the restart light going out there. So they saw the light as soon as they left the line. So they're both turning around in unison.
That was cool.
Very in sync. This is the synchronized swimming part of our rainy drift event.
Very in sync, and we're going to figure out who goes bye, bye, bye.
I like that.
Yeah. Man, that Deadpool movie, that intro got me crying laughing.
You know what I think of the Deadpool movie?
Oh, no. Here we go.
I won't tell you because they're not paying me anything.
Oh, come on.
They're not supporting the series. They're not here.
Ryan Reynolds, sponsor U.S. Drift Circuit.
No, they're not sponsoring U.S. Drift Circuit. But you know who is sponsoring U.S. Drift Circuit?
Who is?
Ask me.
Who is?
Oh, you did just ask me.
Yeah.
Auto Sports Engineering and Drift HQ are main partners with us. We're really happy to have them with their 2 titles. And here we go on that second run. Tom having a shaky start as he pulls up. Kind of just wiggles his way into an initiation there at a lower speed. That was very interesting. But Lewis, the moment he sees the opportunity to get into it, goes ahead and initiates the drift. There's a little bit of a gap going, and
no.
There we go. Tom leaving the track there. And Lewis doing a good job coming around, just kind of clean up. I think he saw that immediately and just kind of knew he just had to finish the run at that point. So the judges will do their thing, but it does look like Lewis is doing good. Yeah, here we see on that replay, Tom having a trouble just kind of linking his run up to his initiation, and things linking successfully is so important. And that's why when it comes to linking your engine with its performance, we trust Link ECU, our proud supporter, another one of our sponsors that we have here with us. Trust them only with your engine management system to be able to tune it and get the best results out of it. A lot of our drivers are running their products, have great results. Same thing in Formula Drift, as well as other motorsports entirely. A lot of modification, adjustability. It gives you everything you're looking for in an engine management system.
That was a good plug.
Thank you.
On that drone replay, it looks like they have come to a decision where we're waiting for the judges real quick. All right, it does look like Louis Lons gets the win and moves on. And the winner of this battle gets to battle our rookie for this year for Prospect, Louis Lons. Now we have Colette Davis in the lead, John Windam in the chase. He's had a exciting battle on the top 32, and now we're going to see BMW versus BMW.
Yeah, Colette is new to the E46 game, but John Windam has been a part of that game for a while, so you can take this as the welcoming committee as they come to this initiation. Colette trying to get into it, almost killing off her drift, but just seeming to save it at last second as she gets through it. The car that Colette has acquired is extremely grippy, and she's making it to her liking, but you can definitely see her muscling her way around there. She's just at every step saving herself from making a run-ending mistake, but she does a good job just keeping it in the lines, getting on the gas, and meanwhile, John Windam pretty far back.
I'm going to be playing devil's advocate on this one. I think there was a couple points. We'll look at this drone replay where John Windam was watching it and he wasn't able to predict the lead driver. So you see Colette just gapping him right off the rip. Low, I would say not no angle, but it was a pretty low angle. But then going into inner clip 1, it seems like she was just sawing at the wheel, and John was trying to figure out where am I going to be? Where do you want me to be? And that's what the lead driver has to do.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of corrections, and it is just trying to learn what that car likes and doesn't like. Yeah. I mean, she's said it herself. She jumps in a lot of other cars. She feels right at home, but at the same time, this is a car that has to be grippy, has to be competitive. So, so she is experiencing that, and we still got her little graphic there with the Corvette. So we'll be trying to look forward and seeing if we're going to be changing that or not. But but right now, I think everyone's pretty optimistic. I mean, we know that this is a proven chassis, and you know, it's just something that's a growing pain. We know it's a recent thing too. So now John Windam's going to get a chance to lead, and if I'm John Windam, I'm thinking, okay, well, I just got the front row seat to kind of seeing a lot of corrections, a lot of zigzags across the track. So my goal is just to keep it cool, smooth, and run a very, very consistent line through the track. Don't do anything crazy. You don't have to, you know, be a show off. You don't have to get tons and tons of angle or do any any aggressive flicks. Just come around the track, be online, keep it clean, and it's going to be interesting to see Colette's attempts to chase here too. I think if she doesn't feel at home in the car yet and she starts to gather a ton of distance and get really close in proximity to John Windam, I don't know that she's going to have the confidence yet to make a maneuver to stay close. So let's see how this plays out here. John Windam in the lead, initiating right here. Colette Davis behind, and yeah, we see this right here. Colette kind of straightening and reinitiating. And then John Windam, meanwhile, working on trying to do exactly that, just coming through, being smooth, being collected. And then Colette taking a little dive right there.
Yeah.
Her head's in the right place as she comes in and looks to apply some throttle and close the door more. And John Windam across the line.
Man, Colette Davis had the stacks. Like it was an uphill battle from the start of the day with this new chassis and then the weather. So her fighting through this first outer zone, and it's just she's trying to get that back end out, and it seems like it's a big struggle. It's just getting used to it, like you were saying before. John Windam does a good job, but he does miss inner clip too, but is still able to stay on the track and fill out that outer zone too. So predictability-wise, lead-wise, what I'm looking at, I like John Windam's lead way better than Colette Davis.
Yeah, and I mean, Colette, all things considered, she did stay relatively close here. I mean, right here in the beginning, though, I mean, that to me looks, that looks like 2, 3 straightens where she kind of like gets into it, tries again, gets into it, tries again. I'm certain inside it still felt like all the weight was still to the outside, but I do think the car technically straightened up on her a few times there. And I do think, you know, that's something that's already difficult to try and wrap your head around without a car in front of you. So we'll have to see what the judges make of that one.
Oh, man.
Meanwhile, looking at his lead from John Windam, doing a good job. He enters a little lower here, gets on the brakes, gets back on the throttle. He's left foot braking here. Doesn't quite fill that outside zone, but he's still definitely going, and then he dives into this inside clip. Good job here. And then when he transitions here, he does end up wide. Both drivers did that on each of their lead runs. He drops one tire there. And there we go. We have an official answer. John Windam gets the win. John Windam gets the win.
And it's lead versus lead. The chases were, it's growing pains with the car. I do see her doing fantastic things with this car, especially with this team that she has behind her. We're going to be coming up to our next battle here.
You're tired. Well, go get ready, buddy. I love you too.
Here we go. The taxi garage teammates battling it out. You've seen their viral videos. Ryan Kaufman in the lead, Nick Ward in the chase. A huge surge from Nick Ward to keep that close proximity and letting Ryan Kaufman know, hey, I know you're in the lead, but I'm going to knock you off that lead in the season standings. And then Ryan Kaufman just gaps Nick Ward in the infield, but then going into second outer zone, beautiful angle from Ryan Kaufman, but Nick Ward is able to surge in knowing what his teammate can do behind that wheel. Wow.
Yeah, I mean, Nick Ward is no slouch when it comes to driving. We've seen Nick Ward do a tremendous job competing in the previous seasons, and both these drivers go way back. But even I could say that, you know, when a game that I remember. So Ryan took a break from drifting, came back to it, then had to develop his car, then had some growing pains, and now these guys have been getting tons of track time together. They're both incredible drivers, but now, with all that said, on any given day, either one of them could have the edge on the other.
Man. It's gonna be crazy. Nick Ward in the lead. Ryan Kaufman in the chase. A little bit forward on that line. These guys were also in that Fort Liberty U.S. Drift Circuit event that they had. And they were a hoot with all the soldiers. Yeah, I said a hoot. I'm showing my age. Here we go. Nick Ward in the lead. Ryan Kaufman in the chase. Taxi garage teammates coming out here. Initiating Nick Ward to the pocket. Nick Ward misses inner clip 1. Going to inner clip 2. He does fill that out. Here's Ryan Kaufman surging right into the pocket. Getting doors all the way around outer zone 2. Good proximity. Feisty battle.
Yeah, you can tell that was all love and all fun between both those drivers. So I'm excited to see what the judges say. I have a feeling that neither one of them is really going to get that too angry about who gets to move on, because at the end of the day, these guys are bros. They're best friends. They work on this company together with Taxi Garage, and you know, they got their offices. They've got all these great experience, and they're very serious competitors. But it's all love when it's you know, when you guys get matched up against each other. Great proximity though, and it's so cool that they already know each other's driving styles. So they're not, and they also know exactly that each other are okay with a little bit of rubbing. So neither one of them are afraid to kind of show each other the business.
And they'll be. Ryan Kaufman is so dialed with that RX-7, just being able to move that car where he needs to, a little bit of a shallow of the angle to get closer proximity, and letting him know that he's there too. So.
Yeah, it's little bobbles in car control, but you can see him just continuing to change the attitude of the car. Just going to continue extending that lead in the points. But yeah, we just saw, because now we just saw Colette get knocked out. So now we have second and third into the final round with a pretty strong lead that may just require him to
I
show
got
up
redemption, baby. He had that G35 round one, and he phased me with that thing. Finally, we got a true battle. And that was epic.
Both of you guys at the end on that last corner, holy cow, on top of each other. We're going to let this next one go, but we're going to see you in the next round.
There we go. We got our next battle. Eric Nogueira is a reset. It's Andreas Messner versus Eric the Fireball Nogueira.
Yeah, that's actually the car, the black car with all the white on it. Backfiring.
Yeah, man, that with Eric the Fireball Nogueira, and he has this car in his door just backfiring, being loud. Some of these drivers wear ear protection in the car. And last year, Eric was rocking a red livery. He changed it up this year with a purple livery.
Here we go, Nogueira in the lead. Messner going to give chase. No restart light this time. They are off. Nogueira doing a good job getting up, staying towards the top of that line. He's looking to dive down now and keep it clean. Messner taking an inside line to try and catch up and close that gap as they come through right here. Both of them keeping it on track through the transition. Neither one of them want to shoot out too wide. Ooh, it looks like Messner might have came too far out and had a little bit of a straight in there. But Nogueira just lighting the candle and coming around the line.
All right. We're going to see this drone replay here with Eric Nogueira going in, trying to hit that inner clip 1, and then going to inner clip 2, being able to fill it out, and then going to outer 2. Very nice fill out of it, but man, Andreas is trying to keep that proximity as close as possible. But Eric is gripped up on this. Here we go. We got them switching sides. Nogueira is going to be in the chase. Andreas Messner in the lead.
All right, here we go. Messner in the lead. Nogueira giving chase. Messner doing a good job getting out there. He's not all the way up high like he'd like to be, but there he goes. He finds his way closer to the wall as he come around. Nogueira looking to drop down. He's got a little bit of a gap he needs to change. Messner, having made that mistake in the previous run, is going to need to keep it clean here, which he does. He gets just a little bit of one tire on, but that's just fine. He makes his way through that outside zone. Nogueira looking to close that gap right at the end, and he does a good job of doing that. So there we go. We've got 2 full runs and no spins. We may have some deductions on Messner on that one. I do think that the judges are definitely going to be revisiting that first run. But the second one, as far as what we got to look at here, decent initiation right here. He kind of like rotated more, and it brought him into the, doing a good job coming across that inside clip as well. So great job right there, and Messner's just getting more and more comfortable with that car as well. And I think the caliber of drivers that we've gotten over these years, and to where we are now, I mean, it's just incredible. We're getting once these conditions clear up, I mean, we just get good battles.
Yeah, I love watching this here, the Pro-Am and their adventure going into Formula Drift. How they enjoy their own flavor of drifting here. We have Eric Nogueira. I've explained in round 2, he has that samba feel when he drives, and it's very, very rhythmic. And it's such a cool like aspect of the sport. You see it like a ballet. You see Andreas Messner coming in with a nice flick, and then man, I think the shallowing of the line.
Pesos?
No, I think I think it's gonna cost him a bumper because of how the fireballs were spitting on his front bumper. I'm surprised it's not melted off.
Whatever it is, I'm gonna offer Trident layers. Can I pay you in Trident layers? You don't remember those commercials?
Yes, I remember those commercials. I enjoyed the 5-gun commercials more.
Oh, how it feels to chew 5-gun.
Yeah. And it's cool to see the aspect of drifting, how it's a family-friendly event. Got the judges over here, and you see my son right there enjoying the drone cam. It's pretty cool to watch. The other day, actually, on Sebring, he was hanging out with the Drift HQ people, and Chelsea Denofa was hanging out with him. Wasn't on phase. It was so innocent. It was so funny to watch, but love the sport of drifting, the atmosphere.
Eric, we only got a few seconds, but how are you feeling right now getting that win?
I'm feeling great. Want to thank God, my team, my family that was here this morning helping me. And again, I'm excited for tonight. Let's go.
Absolutely, man. Go out there and let's get you on that podium, man.
Stressing out about it, and now he's back to life again. Here we go. We've got Tyler in the lead. Khashad in the chase, doing a great job coming around. Lots of tire smoke. Khashad doing a great job diving in and just mimicking as he come through. Lots of speed through here, and a little bit of a late transition. That would have been perfect. He blew right up to his door, but a little bit of a late transition by Rashad leaves Tyler to pull that gap away as he comes across that outside zone. Doing a great job wrapping around. Oh, Mitchell.
Tyler and Mitchell have a similar liveries.
It is so dark.
But yeah, Mitchell doing a nice initiation, but not able to get that first outer zone, missing it completely. But then Khashad comes out here and tries to seal in the deal, getting that proximity, going to inter. So this is a big crucial point in the judging. If you can't hit all the zones efficiently, you're opening yourself for a rib shot, basically.
Yeah, but he's done a great job here in the midsection. Coming across these inside clips, he's almost always hit the mark, especially coming around across the last zone. So now we're going to see Rashad lead. We know Rashad's been opening up the taps every run. Mitchell Ward doing a good job, not giving him too much space off of the start. Rashad on that midline, also not trying to come down too low, trying to find himself a little bit higher. He puts himself positioned just high enough to start that transition and get into. Uses that as an opportunity to go ahead and reel him in, and this is it right here, the last push. And Mitchell Ward is going to get him right back across the line, pulling closer to his door. Great job.
Literally bumper to bumper initiation going in here, but then you see Khashad just straight smoke show, and Mitchell is trying to find that door through the smoke, and then he bobbles a little bit on that inner clip 1. And then Khashad, he's been struggling on that inner clip 2 throughout the day, and then he also fails to hit outers 2 until the end, getting 1 or 2 tires in there. Those type of initiations get me excited when they're really close to the bumper and you don't see the glare of the headlights, just a little spotlight on the back bumper.
Yeah, very nice. And we are waiting for the deliberation as you see him on track waiting for the result. And we've got our track staff there, Alex, the man with the plan, Magic Alex, his nickname, ready to help figure out how to tell these guys how to break the news. And he does it all with a glow wand. Oh, actually, that's not Alex. I made a mistake. That is another volunteer.
I think for Halloween we should get them a lightsaber.
That'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, they're expensive though.
Give them a Halloween themed saber.
Little Halloween themed saber. Now they're going tit for tat on who made more faults on their lead run. The judges are doing. You do see the next drivers already lined up, getting ready. It's Louis Lance versus John Windam.
Yeah, and these battles we're in our top 8 right now.
And it looks like Khashad gets the final battle for the grade 8. And then we go into our final 4. You're going to have on the left side of the bracket Ryan Kaufman versus Eric Noguera. And then you're going to have Khashad versus the winner of this battle.
Top 4, bud.
Here we go, Louis Lunds in the lead, John Windam in the chase. We just saw John Windam come from that battle against Colette Davis, and we're going to have a restart. So yeah, we just saw John Windam come from that battle with Colette Davis, and we just saw Louis Lunds. And I want to make sure I don't say it wrong. Mermanod. But the well, I'm just reading it out. But the great battle, both of those previous battles were pretty great, but obviously Louis Lands, he is our defending champion. He came through, he's competing in Pro Spec, and he's making his presence known in every single round. And yeah, there's other people competing for that Pro Spec license. You're going to have to get through him, though.
Yeah.
And he's also showing what the standard of driving should be. There's plenty of drivers that come in here to the outside zone. John Windam looking to get close, doing a great job on that proximity, though. Getting close, kind of falling back right there. He's right there in the pocket. I wish he stayed committed. Sparks coming off the front of that Corvette as it makes its way through the alley here in the center. Great job on the inner clip. Doing a good job not going out right here. Lands locks in on this part. And John Windam taking the inside, just trying to wrap it up and get a little bit better at getting close. And that's going to be a great run again by Louis Lands. Louis Lands getting to the outside, doing a good job staying high. Windam is right there. He's right there. And then right here we just see the fallback. And from the rest of the run, it looks like he's just trying to figure out where he can get that speed back. Here he tries to transition, get a little bit closer. And then once Lands gets his car situated at the back end of that final sweeper, he just cooks it, lights the candle, and takes off.
Yeah, now John Wyndham's spotter is probably telling him, hey, he missed this zone. You need to fill out all the zones. This is the possibility of you winning this battle against this Pro Spec driver and cementing himself, saying, hey, I can keep up with the pro level drivers.
Yeah, we know that Louis Lands has multiple cars that he drives around into, so you know, this is very cool to see him out here doing this. Where he wants to be right here. Louis Lands is reeling him in. John Windam doing a good job diving in. He has a little bit of funky momentum going on right there as he makes his way through that zone. I think he was worried about losing any grip. And then as he comes around, unfortunately, Louis Lands is getting a lot closer than he did. But John Windam right there planting himself on the outside. Great angle and commitment. You can see fire shooting underneath the bottom of that car, of that external wastegate.
Man, this battle started off well. The lead was able to straight line initiate right into that first outer zone, but you saw the amount of smoke he was using on the left foot brake to stabilize his car and keep himself in the outer zone 1. But then he shallowed up angle that made him fall out of inner clip 1 and inner clip 2. And yeah, we did see that bobble from Louis, but if you're looking at who made the most mistakes, I'm leaning more to John, mistakes-wise. But
the question is if there was any kind of straight in there.
Yeah. So if we're going to see this again, if Louis completely straightens, which deems his chase a 0, so playing devil's advocate a little bit, no, that's flirting with it.
That's close.
Yeah.
This is that if a straighten happens in a transition, and the momentum never settles before it switches to the other end, and then there's a little bit of leeway there for whether or not it's truly a straighten. So here when we see the replay and they come across that outside, we see that correction there. Lewis here, you know, this part we already know as he comes down, and then right here we see the come to a straight, and he does keep bringing the car around. So this is where judges take a look at that, because if he straightens and you see the car kind of rock back and then rock back into it again, that's a real straighten. And when we see them happen around the bank, we see them decommit, we see them come out of the turn, we see them straight, and the weight immediately settles back down, and they have to reinitiate. So when it's happening through a transition, it's a little bit different, but that runs right in that gray zone.
Yeah, and the judges have come to a decision. Louis Lantz gets the win and moves on. I think it went down to it looked like more of a slow transition, a really slow transition, not as much of a straighten. But Windam went on his lead compared to Louis Lanz's lead. He did miss.
I think it was just that was worth looking at, because I think that's where that's the one situation where we can see something that looks like a straighten, and we can deem that it really is.
All right, Louis, man, you're going to the top 4. How you feeling?
I'm awesome. It's awesome, man. I'm happy to be competing. I love it. Competition is like my #1 thing to do.
Well, go switch out them tires, my boy. Let's go ahead and see you in these final battles.
The same pair the whole day.
The same pair of tires?
Yeah.
Insanity. Insanity.
Thank you.
You are just doing awesome, dude. You're a rocket ship. You're killing it. He's just having fun, and he's just like, thank you, like big ears.
He's gonna talk to you about that later.
Ears, the biggest ears. Some people think they have bigger ears, but they don't have bigger ears. People tell me.
Now we have a clash of styles here. We got Ryan Kaufman, Eric Nogueira. Ryan Kaufman drives with a style of fun and flair. And I said Eric Nogueira drives with that samba feel, that rhythm.
And he does have a little bit of also that like fun by me. Like,
Yeah.
I wouldn't put him in the same camp as someone like Christian Cotron.
No.
Christian Cotron is like laser focused.
Yes.
He's ready to go. When it comes to Eric Nogueira, he's got the side of focus, but he's got the fun too. He doesn't want to ever have something feel like he's executing a mission. He wants to go out there and feel like he had fun doing it. So
it's a passion.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's a passion compared to a focus. Not saying Christian Cotron doesn't have passion.
It's all passion, but it's passion
just
on your sleeve.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Passion on his sleeve and fireballs out the back.
I swear his ears are not big.
We're going to see Louis Lantz come up to the booth. Here we go. Ryan Kaufman in the lead. Eric Nogueira in the chase. Winner moves on to the battle of first and second place. Ryan Kaufman coming in with a nice initiation, going to that first outer zone. And is he able to put one tire in there? Yes, he does. And Eric Nogueira keeping that close proximity as good as possible, filling out both zones. Oh no, it looks like Eric Nogueira fell off a little bit. Now he's going to shallow up angle to close in that proximity and get that door-to-door.
By both drivers, I mean, and they also are very familiar with each other. They've seen each other in practice at multiple events together. And they're both people who thrive in multiple conditions. I mean, both of these drivers, I feel like this run would have looked exactly the same even if it was still wet. You know, it's funny because even when Christian Cotron, man, what's really unfortunate about this is like I thrive in the rain. He said those words specifically. I thrive in the rain. And for some people, it's their worst nightmare. And for other people, it's kind of like, no, I've worked on this. I've worked on this a lot, and I try to focus on the thing that is a weak point for others. And sometimes it makes an unlevel playing field for them in their favor.
And there we go with the second lap of this battle. Eric Nogueira in the lead, Ryan Kaufman in the chase, giving him room on the initiation, and Eric Nogueira bobbles a little bit on that first outer zone, then falls out of outer zone 1, and then trying to reel his car back into outer zone 1, and now huge angle but missing inner clip 1, transition into inner clip 2, able to fill out that zone. Now going to outer zone 2, here's Ryan Kaufman reeling in Eric Nogueira throughout the final outer zone. Oh, and punting that outer cone. Yeah, this is unfortunate for Eric Nogueira. We see Ryan Kaufman on his lead lap able to touch most of the zones, even fill out to the point, the first outer zone. Eric Nogueira shallows the line, misses outer zone 1. We saw Ryan Kaufman be able to put one tire at least throughout.
Cool. I'll be able to point this out near the end. I think it's pretty cool, whether it was on purpose or not. But this is something that's just a very good characteristic of a driver whose car is just an extension of what he wants to do. So as we come across this corner here, Ryan's done a good job already reeling him in. Now as we come across this corner, I want you to pay attention to something. Every time Eric Nogueira shallows his angle, Ryan immediately does it too. He pulls it back open, Ryan pulls it back open.
Yeah.
If the lead car starts shallowing up, he's going to get away from you if you don't interpret that and immediately do the same exact thing. And in this case, at the end of that run, on the last corner, it's almost immediately in sync. And here we see Ryan do a good advantage of just pulling that angle in, getting close, using that inside line very effectively. And same thing happens here. Look, transition like a mirror. Transitions based on the cue from Eric, and then as they come across this last corner, here we see it again. Open, open, close, close. Close, close again. Closing the gap. So really great read on Eric to try and close that gap. I think a lot of drivers today, they have trouble with that because they get a little disconnected with it. This is where the number of years that you've been driving just starts to show, and Ryan has spent a majority of those years in that same car. He's made a ton of changes to it, but it's always been a V8 and it's always been that car. So we've seen it in a lot of other competitions, and this is where it's paying off, is that Ryan's not going for the crazy angle. He's not going for any kind of reverse entries on any of our courses. He's doing that, and he's looking for what is the real easy feel that I can gain and just keep using it to get closer, get better, be on the line. So just cool to point that out. But either way, here we see, you know, he does start pretty far back. Eric Nogueira already has a big gap leading on him. Eric does a good job getting back out to the outside zone. A little further off this inside clip than we like to see, but cleans it back up, coming across this inner here. Doesn't step outside, and then Eric does a great job just getting out to that last outside zone.
And the cool thing with Eric Nogueira is on that. So what we've seen in the struggle is the people are dropping tires on inner clip 2, going into outer zone 2, but it looks like the judges have come to a decision.
And it's going to be a one more time battle. A one more time, too close to call. And Ryan Kaufman and Eric Nogueira are going to go change their tires and get ready. So we are going to just need to take a minute and wait for that, because we are going to be moving from our top 8 from this battle to our top 4. So we're going to need this battle to progress in order for us to know.
For the final battle. We're on the top 4 going into the final battle. So they're going to be switching tires. We do have Khashad Parson versus Louis Lance on the right side of the bracket. So with what you were saying earlier about how you're seeing how they're able to shallow up angle and everything, on this track, what I did notice throughout the day is if they do a straight line approach going from inner clip 1 to inner clip 2, they end up dropping tires going into outer zone. So it's more of having that flow and filling out that, using as much of this track as possible to get that rotation and get that arc that they need to hit outer 2.
Yeah, I think it's also something that's not particular to just drifting. I think it's something that is it's a concept that's grasped really easily by drivers who have come from another motorsport and are then coming into this. And when we look at our own paddock, we notice a pattern of those things. Okay, we have Louis Lance, who specifically used to do road racing. And then he's come over to drifting. And then we've also got you know, like when it comes to Colette, we know that she's worn multiple hats when it comes to motorsport. Now she's come over to this. She's not as comfortable in her chassis right now, but I'd be pretty confident that the moment that clicks for her, we would almost see that instinct take over. And we kind of already see it a little bit. She's wrestling her car, but she's still doing the right stuff to get there. And then when it comes to you know, people like Ryan Kaufman and all that, they understand that approach. They're coming over, and it's not just preparing yourself for the first clip that's right in front of you. It's how is that going to set you up for the clip after that? You can pass the clip that's next at a whole bunch of different angles, but it needs to be the one that's going to benefit the clip that follows that one and the one after that. And that's really what the driving line the judges give you is based off of. But it's just like in real racing, there's a geometrical line and then there's an actual fastest line. So there's the judge's line, and then there's parts of that line that are still free to interpretation, and you got to fill that interpretation in a way that's best suited for you.
And we're seeing Louis Lance rev up his engines, and get it set up. He said he's on the same tires throughout the whole day, which wouldn't surprise me. And we have Louis Land rolling up to the line. We'll see Khashad Parson in the chase. Might be nerves coming through Khashad coming into this battle. What his spotter is going to be looking for is going to be very tit for tat, seeing what he needs to do to improve in the lead. And here we go. Louis Land's in the lead. Khashad Parson in the chase, and it looks like it's going to be a reset. The Corvette did tag that cone going off the line. And it's going to be having them come back to the line and get set up again.
Yeah, Khashad with an amazing performance today. He's been getting really comfortable. He's been filling his car out of most of the zones. He's having a little bit of wobbles and corrections. Going against Louis Land, he's going to have to really just take a page out of his book. I think out of everyone today, he's been the most consistent. That's why we're still seeing him on the grid right now. He's choosing his battles. He's not trying to go too heavy on areas that are still a little risky. And so right now, we've got a little bit of an advantage. If I'm Khashad, I'm enjoying the fact that Louis is actually going to lead, because I can have enough faith in Louis's driving to say I'm going to just chase him, try to get as close to his door as possible, and only look at him.
And here we go, Louis Land coming in with a big Scandinavian flick into that first outer zone, and then going all the way in and getting that one tire right to that zone where he needs to be. And Khashad is trying to shallow up the line so he could dive into the pocket. Louis Land is able to hit that first inner clip and the second inner clip. Khashad is just trying to reel in Louis Land's shallowing up line yet again, and then now he's trying to dive into the pocket towards the end of this track. This is going to be a battle of horsepower, I see here.
Yeah, it's a really tough break for Khashad, because he actually did everything right coming across the track. I mean, he came down on the line where he needed to. He only made the corrections that involved shallowing as much as he could to grab some more forward bite. But look at that gap coming off of the initiation. I mean, there's just really nothing that's going to help you. I mean, Khashad does a good job right here. He's taking the midline. Louis on the high line. Louis is right up against the wall where he needs to be. As he comes down on that inside clip, he does a great touch and go of that clip. Khashad takes it out as he comes through this transition again. Khashad's looking to risk it a little more to stay inside. But Louis is in this zone now where we've seen him before in this competition, where once he knows it, he just locks into it and he just copies and pastes that run. And this is where this motorsport really gets misunderstood, because a lot of people think it's all about how wild you can be, how all out you can be. It's about how consistent you can be. It's about how consistent you can be first. And we understand that other drivers have had that struggle because they want to win the way they want to win, not the way winning is done, if that makes any sense. So we've seen, even Chelsea and Inofa talked about this. So Chelsea is always known for just going for the ballsy runs, getting as much angle as possible, getting the most aggressive flicks. And then he had a conversation talking about how, you know, Osbo is not always the most spectacular person to watch drive, yet he's a multiple-time champion. So he had to clean it up a little bit, just make it consistent. And there you go, Chelsea became champion.
And we have Khashad Parson trying to get into that first outer zone, but he's had to shut it down and made a clear-cut decision. Louis Land, in his rookie year, placed 25th out of 46 drivers, so staying in the mid-pack for the rookie year, that's not too bad for being out there. First time driving Road Atlanta. He told me he was nervous driving Road Atlanta because he's never done it. I talked about him with the sim. He'd rather have seat time than the sim, so it's kind of like a Lewis Hamilton kind of situation. Lewis Hamilton doesn't like the sim as much. He'll use it to show the developers of the car, all right, this is what I want in my car, but he'd rather have seat time so he could feel the actual car underneath him. And Louis Land has been doing that everywhere he's gone. Everywhere he drives, he's going to an event. But you see Khashad Parson shutting it down, going off the line. And, man, I do see a lot of good things in the future for Louis Land and the Pro Spec Series for Formula Drift. And I enjoy that he's coming back to Florida, his home state, to drive with local drivers and have fun.
Yeah, and I think the same could be said about Khashad. I mean, he is he's in his own right. He's learning at a very quick rate. I think he's going to be someone to watch.
And Louis Land gets the win. He's going to be in the battle for first and second place. And then we're going to be revisiting our left side of the bracket battle as Ryan Kaufman versus Eric Noguera. It was a one more time battle. So the battle for third place will be Khashad Parson against the loser of this battle.
So there we go. So now so that's Louis Lund's in the finals, and now we're gonna have the second to last battle, or sorry, the last battle of our final 4. So it's gonna determine who Louis Lund is gonna go against in the finals. And Ryan Kaufman will be pretty fitting if we end up getting a Ryan Kaufman-Louis Lund's battle to get previous champion versus current points leader. But there's still someone who has the ability to shake that up, and that's Eric Nogueira. So by no means is Ryan Kaufman just being handed this. He's had to go through Sasha Prospero. He's having to go through Eric Nogueira. I mean, he's had to go against his own teammates.
Yes.
So everyone you could imagine having to come up against that's going to cut your time short. He's seeing them face to face, and he's making his way past it.
So we have Eric Nogueira right here and Ryan Kaufman. Ryan Kaufman is going to be in the lead. Eric Nogueira in the chase. And here we go. We're waiting for the. Here he goes in the lead, coming in with that RX-7. A nice flick going into that first outer zone, but here's Eric Nogueira shallowing up angle so he could get that proximity, and oh mercy, Ryan Kaufman gets a close proximity to that first outer wall. Inner clip is good, inner clip 2. Eric Nogueira gets, too much angle, forces him to fall back as Ryan Kaufman is going through that second outer zone.
Yeah, so not what you want to see as far as how you're trying to get that off. You're trying to be the person who's going to put an end to the reign of Ryan Kaufman. Ryan Kaufman, look at him right there, initiated on the top, staying on the top. He's doing just enough angle for what he needs to do. He's not going crazy. And then when it comes to Eric Nogueira, doing a good job staying close right here, but this is where we see him lose it. Too much angle, and he's not able to reduce it and stay on Ryan Kaufman's door. And from that point, he wraps it around, brings himself across the last clip, and that's going to give Ryan Kaufman a pretty big advantage going into that second run, and that was the lead run.
Yes.
So Eric Nogueira is losing that chance to really put any pressure on Ryan. If you want to put pressure on a driver, the best way to do that is in the chase position.
Yeah, and when we were watching the initiation from Eric Nogueira, it felt like it was rushed, and that's what forced him to kind of fall back a little bit towards the end of outer zone 1. But here we go, Ryan Kaufman in the chase, Eric Nogueira in the lead. Nice initiation, using that link as spicy as possible. Close proximity, falls back a little bit. He knows this power alley, second inner clip.
Driving for so long, and now he's just coming out. He's coming for blood, and he decided to use this local homegrown series to do it. He's a Florida man. He's here with Taxi Garage, a Florida company, and he's out for blood. And so I imagine this right here, the judges are going to be able to make an interpretation that's going to, I mean, I think it might speak for itself on this one. So we'll just have to see what the final deliberation is going to be.
We're seeing the replay a little bit. And it looks like Ryan Kaufman gets the win, and he's going to be battling Louis Lund for first and second place. And Eric Nogueira is going to have to swap tires out. And get
so we're going to get that third place battle going first. And Khashad's getting awesome track time and awesome competition experience, making it this far and having a chance at getting that third place. And right now we see Eric Nogueira, I mean, he made mistakes that are outside of what we're used to seeing him make. And meanwhile, Khashad is very capable, but we've seen some uncharacteristic driving from him today. He could either absolutely lock in and Khashad have a really hard fight to beat, or it could be really close if Khashad just continues to step it up, which he's done every run so far.
Yeah, and I'm starting to become even more of a fan of the series, and he's just been absolutely phenomenal on this track. This is a Formula Drift layout, and he already has driven this track in a competitive atmosphere, so that's given him the advantage going on from Pro Spec to Pro 1. So I think his choice of coming back and point for him to do in the future.
Yeah, and you want to stay sharp, and you want to continue to drive as often as possible. And you can do open events where you're just driving against yourself or just locals. But I mean, firsthand, I can tell you that if you just go to any random drift event, you know, you have no idea what drivers of your caliber are going to show up. If you want experience in tandem in that competition environment, it doesn't matter that he's in Pro Spec, and it matters that it's that type of stage.
Yes.
And so him being here in Pro Am, it's genuinely just continuing to prepare him even more. it prepared him when he was here getting his license for Pro Spec. And it's
I love seeing even the guys that do this for fun, like Ryan Kaufman and Nick Ward. They do this mainly for fun, and they enjoy it. But winning is also fun. I talked to Chelsea Denofa last round, and he's like, yeah, it's time for me to have fun. And I think you're going to get more content from Chelsea Denofa that's even great, because he's driving a Porsche. The last time, what was that? I'm trying to think of the driver. Darren McNamara, I believe it was, back in Formula Drift, drove the Porsche in a competitive atmosphere. But take it, it was in a 500 horsepower kind of class, and you got Chelsea Denofa three-wheeling a Porsche, dude.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's ultimately, it's if you want to just throw out the craziest, craziest driving you can. FD is a great place to see it, but it's also just a little more political and a little more strategic as far as how you win. So being able to just make content and go out there and have fun. I mean, even for me, when it comes to going to an event, it's that why wouldn't you go for the crazy thing if there's no points, if you can just change your tires and go out and do it again. So, but this really isn't the place for it. So here we have Khashad pulling back out on the track with now today's very iconic smoke from his exhaust as he's just burning oil off of a bad turbo. But it seems that he said he's got another turbo ready to put in it. He has not had time to change it, but for right now, I mean, I want to say if it ain't broke, fix it, but somehow it's broke, but it's working, but he doesn't need to fix it, but he will fix it. He's just not getting around to it yet. But it's broke, and he's going to fix it.
Yeah.
But it's working, so I guess if it ain't broke, don't fix it, but at the same time, should probably fix that.
There we go. Eric Nogueira in the lead. Khashad Parson in the chase. Weather.
Yeah, another stroke. I think a lot of people look at you different. I think they only look at you as cool, and I think you forget what it feels like to ever be uncool. And as long as you are a driver, that's all you ever be is cool. You have these, they fall victim to it.
Yeah, well, sometimes you get Spider-Man pajamas and sometimes you don't. But here we go. Eric Nogueira gets the win. Gets third place.
Which should be ready to go now. They've had plenty of time to change their tires. And we are not going to announce a winner right away.
Nope.
What instead is going to happen, if you've ever seen a drift event before, or specifically U.S. Drift Circuit or Formula Drift, is Ryan Kaufman's going to go against Louis Lanz, and then as soon as we know we have an answer, they're going to pull forward, and we're going to kick it down to our hype man, official U.S. Drift Circuit hype man, Dustin Motors, who is Sports Engineering, Taxi Garage, OMP Racing, Kenda Tires, Link ECU. It has all led to this. This is your finals. Ryan Kaufman's going to lead first. Louis Lanz in the chase, really close on initiation as Ryan Kaufman gets up to the top. It's the previous champion against this current points leader as they come across the first corner. Doing a really good job being have that down like second nature as they come across this last zone. Ryan Kaufman's looking to really pour on the sauce, get some angle, get some smoke as he comes across the line. And Louis Lanz was pretty close and pretty consistent. That was a really clean first run by both drivers.
Oh man, the initiation from both of these drivers, it looked like a pair made in heaven right there going into that first outer zone. And Louis is mimicking Ryan Kaufman, and then he's able to surge right on this transition and dive and use that left foot brake to slow his momentum down, and he had to fall back a little bit, then now reposition himself to try to get that close proximity. I don't think this proximity from Louis Lanz on this battle and this lap is enough. I'm just saying, because Ryan Kaufman's been on a tear, been doing the living life out of people.
Yeah, and Ryan Kaufman, gangster, just trying to get any angle out there. And Louis Lanz is right behind him, so he can't sacrifice that too much because with such a fast car behind him, he's got to be able to try and keep some distance. And meanwhile, he's still doing it with some good composure. Here we go, Louis Lanz leading. Ryan Kaufman starting a little further back. Louis Lanz staying up top, locking up a little wobble. Ryan Kaufman drops down to close that gap and get caught down. He wants to be right there as they come through the transition. In this first clip, Louis Lanz takes it out. Ryan Kaufman diving on the inside, right back into the pocket. As they come across the outside zone, Ryan Kaufman's looking to glue him back in. Within a couple feet, Ryan Kaufman is towing behind.
That was insane. I called it earlier. Ryan Kaufman is not going to give him room to breathe. He did give him room zones. He did punt that first inner clip, and then diving into the inner clip 2, he does touch it a little bit, give it a little smooch. Going into the outer zone 2, here comes Ryan Kaufman rubbing that tire onto that door.
Absolutely awesome run. So the judges definitely have their work put in for them, and a great final battle. I think the fact that we've got last year's champion up against right now's points leader really sets us up.
Yes.
And the fact that we got a good battle like that in the end, I think the drivers who had made mistakes, who've crashed, but neither of these two have had any of those problems all day long. Both of them have been consistent on every single run.
Yeah, and you were talking about it earlier, how Ryan Kaufman can position his car and mimic the movements of the lead driver. Was almost identical and at the same time, and now you're seeing that little correction that Lewis does using that left foot brake bump.
People have WiseFab and they have all these angle kits. What they need to pay attention to on these runs is that these guys are at angle, but they're not trying to max out that angle. It gives you such a big chore to try and angle out as much as possible, and then try and keep recalibrating your speed. These guys are picking an angle that they can lock into. That's going to get them from one point to the next. They're not trying to angle, re-angle, full angle. It's doing a lot more, and the drivers who can't do this shouldn't be trying to do that. I think they need to just be focusing on this, because this is a winning formula, and we see this style from both of these. It's going to be a really easy way to see how successful this is going to make Lewis Lanza in Pro Spec, and Ryan Kaufman is going to walk in. He hasn't changed his driving this round from any other round, so he's going to walk in that final round driving just like this. If these competitors want to make it so Ryan doesn't have to just show up, which it may already be. Ryan Kaufman might have run away with the points so much after this round that he may just have to show up on that next round to pretty much secure his Pro Spec license.
We did see that last year with Lewis Lanza. He just had to cross the line, and then he got his championship win. But with Ryan Kaufman, you're right on point. They're not going full lock. It's kind of like a baseball swing. They kind of sit and then wait for that right pitch so they could actually hit that home run and hit the sweet spot of the bat. But I think the judges are still kind of going tit for tat, figuring out who made the battle. And I know how Ryan Kaufman drives, he's gonna be dangerous, and especially whenever he's out there in fun run events, the U.S. Drift Circuit Fort Liberty event. He was having fun, and he was right next to the door. It's insane how he drives.
Yeah, and I've had the pleasure of driving with him in tandems at local events plenty of times too. In a couple of different chassis, I've tandemed with him in that car, and I've tandemed with him and just other cars. He's got some seat time in. So the way they're pulling it up right now, it appears that we do have a winner, and Dustin is going to take it over and announce our winner and sign us off for the night.
Dustin, the Florida man.
Some champagne for you guys. Come here. There's some champagne for you, my boy. It's almost ready. You just got twisted off.
We gotta do the other shootout.
All right, guys. This radio has a delay, so you're going to get to hear me like this. Oh, it doesn't have a delay right now. This is awesome. You guys can hear me. How did you guys like that event? Oh, my gosh. Kaufman, premature. Dude, come on. You guys all withstood lightning, rain, the heat. You went through all the elements to be here. Chris Jackson and the team did an amazing job staying out here in Zamboni and off third place. Eric, getting on the podium.
Thank you.
Absolutely, man. And I don't want to butcher this, but Lewis Lanza getting second, coming in an absolute heater of battles. What an amazing job from all the drivers. Conditions were shooey, 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 shooey. Woo! There we go, Tafe, and have an amazing day.
Competition with me. This was, again, round 3, brought to you by Autosports Engineering, Taxi Garage, Drift HQ, Link ECU, OMP Racing, Kenda Tire, and much, much more.
Man, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you guys for tuning in and watching. And then, man, the patience for everybody, even the crowd. Love you guys all. Love the drivers. And I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. And we'll see you on round 4.